Good morning. Happy, thriving Thursday. What's up, y'all? How y'all feeling today, y'all? I hope somebody is doing amazing. I hope somebody is doing great, yo. I hope somebody is feeling good, yo. I hope somebody came to work ready to go. Y'all already know how we start, yo. It wouldn't be right if we didn't get our favorite on here.
Good
Miss
morning.
Simone, good morning. What's up,
Good
Miss
morning,
Simone?
Miss Jody. Good morning, heartbeats. Good
How
morning,
you
mentors.
feeling?
Oh, Miss Joni, today is going to be a good day because,
Listen,
there's some challenges, some things trying to hold us back. And I know it's only because we're really getting to the bag. We're really getting to the greatness. We're really
listen,
getting to the success. And they don't want
Miss,
y'all to know what we.
Miss
Anyways.
Simone. Somebody ain't hearing me, yo. When you got issues, that's how you know. That's how you know you're doing something right. People that ain't doing nothing with their life, they ain't got no problems, Miss Simone. They ain't, yo, no, yo. No, yo. No.
Miss Joni, hello?
Miss Simone.
Can you hear me?
Yes, yo. Yeah.
Is
We
it free
need,
space?
we need every Wi-Fi god right
Come,
now to put the internet covering over Miss Simone, the
come,
T-Mobile Lords,
come on, God.
the AT&T
Jesus.
Lords, please. Every Verizon god, if you listening, even Comcast Xfinity, yo. Please
Am I
send your
back?
internet mercies right now.
Miss Jody. Can you see me?
Yes, yo.
Oh, thank you, Lord. Was the freeze bad? Was it a bad freeze
It
frame?
wasn't that bad because I feel like it was a smile freeze. It was like a
Miss
like
Jody.
like that's where it was. So like it wasn't that bad.
I am hollering. It hasn't even been a full whole week and we already have a freeze face moment. It's
Listen, it's
fine.
all good though, cause we gonna get to it. It's all
Look.
good.
I'm not leaving this 10 a.m. session until I tell y'all what I have to tell y'all today.
Oh, we
I
gonna
don't
tell
care
her.
how many times I have to freeze, how many times I have to change devices. We are going to get our success today. I'm too
Let's
committed.
go.
I'm too determined. It's success sessions, baby. Good morning. Good
Hey,
morning.
Mr. Mo, hold up, yo. Hold up, yo. Somebody in the bed right now, yo.
Ah!
Somebody,
Look, y'all, pull
that,
your bonnets
that,
off.
that
Pull
joint.
the bonnets off, wave it in the air. Miss Joni, what about the do rags?
I
Can
got you, yo. Check it out, yo.
come through.
Shout out. Shout out my man's Lamar. Y'all know all the mentors. All of them are bosses. So y'all be able to find out what they do. But Lamar, he
Period.
make custom do-rags, the wavy way. The wavy way do-rag.
Yes.
Listen, we got some
Look,
people in the bed right now, yo. They ain't got the wavy way on though.
they
They
ain't
just
got
got
the
the
wavy
regular
way.
joint, yo. Listen, yo. We
They
go
got the do rag, but not the
listen.
wavy
If
way.
you sit there, yo, your little do-rag, yo, take that thing
Fling
off.
it off. Get the crust out of your eyes. It's success
Yo,
sessions,
yes,
baby.
yo.
Y'all,
Yes, yo.
what
Take
a
it
good one.
off. Listen, we ready for success, yo. Can we shout out our top spot, yo?
Come on, Miss Joni. Let the beat drop.
Listen, it ain't even a beat drop today. You know what? I got find a beat drop for this one because this one might be consistent, yo.
Let's find out. Who's our top spot today, Miss Joni?
Breezy Breeze.
Hey, Breezy Breeze!
Good
Breezy
morning,
Breeze!
Breezy Breeze.
Good morning. Good morning.
So breathing that top spot, and Breezy Breeze was number one
Mm.
today, yo. We love to see it, yo.
Yes. Good morning, Breezy
Listen, we
Breeze.
still got love for Tana. Don't sleep on
Always.
Santana. Santana was in the number one spot. She held it down all 2021.
honestly. And
She
Breezy too. I feel like one year it was her and Breezy. They were
right back to
fighting for
back,
that top spot.
back to back. I'm gonna find Breezy a beat drop, and we gonna make sure we on point for when we got Breezy in there, yo.
I need it.
We
Oh,
got
good
the team
morning.
names finally, Miss Simone.
Let me see. We
We
got
can
more than a
finally
young
say good
writer.
morning the right way to the people. So, yo, if I don't have your team name, I'm sorry. That's on y'all mentors. Get on them. But yo, team icon.
Okay, icons. Icons in the
Team
building.
icon. Y'all in the building. What's up, y'all? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, team icon.
Yes.
Team young rising leaders.
Yes. YRL, good morning.
L, good morning. Good morning. Yes, no broke bum energy, Kramer. Yes, already. Team pulses.
Team who?
Pulses.
Oh, Posted. Yes. Yes. Good morning,
Yo,
Team Posted.
good morning, team pulses. Yo, they like the pulse, yo. They
I love that.
like
I
the pulse of the
remember.
heartbeat, yo. They don't pulse,
Exactly.
yo.
Sorry, I'm
Yes,
on my
yo.
phone, so it's breaking. It's
Yes, yo.
sounded like horses, but it's okay. It's okay.
Yo. Team new gen leaders, yo.
Yes. Good
Good morning,
morning.
y'all. Good morning, y'all. And then, of course, we got chosen generation. They just
Yeah,
be rocking with us on the humble, yo. They
I
don't
love
even have to be here. That's why I love them so much. Chosen generation just here on the strength, yo.
what?
Chosen generation.
They're the chosen ones. Good morning.
Hey, good morning,
Morning.
y'all. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. If y'all team still don't have a name, get that name to me so we can shout y'all out, yo. But good morning, all our new summer heartbeats. Good morning, all our OG heartbeats. Any parents that's checking in with us, good morning. All our adult families, good morning. And if you're checking in to make sure we doing our job, yes, this is the most boringest thing you ever want. We doing everything by the book, so you could just log off now. I promise you, it's boring. It's nothing to see here. It's nothing to see here.
Have a blessed day.
Have a blessed day. Be
Good morning.
blessed.
Yes. Goodbye.
Miss Simone, we ready? It look like you got company, y'all.
Yes. Come on,
It
Miss
look like you
Joni.
got some good company
Look,
too,
let's
yo.
get this party
You want
started.
baby Barack, yo? You
What's
want
up,
baby?
y'all?
What's up, yo? She brought you out the White House.
Miss Joni, believe it or not, I hit her up. After I saw Bree on the session yesterday, I just had to. Like, I even told her, I was like, I can't stay away too long. Like, this is my family.
Never.
So I'm
Never
here.
too.
Always fam. Always fam. Yo, it's about to be powerful then. I can already feel it, yo.
You see why I had to freeze face today? Because it's a powerhouse session today, y'all. We are going to get into it. I'm so excited to see you, baby Barack. How
Yeah.
have you been? Tell the people who you are, a little bit about you, and tell us how you're doing.
Okay, so my name is Baby Barack. Well, my real name is John, but everybody calls me Baby Barack because everybody thinks I'm powerful. I think I'm powerful, and that's how I got my name. I'm a junior at, no, I'm a senior at the Baltimore Polytechnic Institute. Gotta got to saying that. But it's always Poly over City. I'm sorry. Everybody in the comments, I'm sorry. The rivalry is over. Like, we taking it every time. But I like to think of myself as a Heart Smiles ambassador. You guys, Miss Joni knows, and Miss Simone knows, and everybody else knows. I took a little bit of a hiatus for a little while. I need to get myself together. I needed to start being disciplined, get my schedule together, everything else. I'm working a better job now. Everything is just coming together for me, so I thought it was the right time to come back to y'all. Um, and yeah, yo, like I'm so grateful to be back. It's like I can never get away from Miss Joni, even when I'm not specifically here. Like the computer I'm on right now is from Miss Joni. Every time I look around, I'm getting promotions everywhere. I'm thinking of Miss Joni because of the principles she taught me and everything, y'all. Like honestly, you can't escape Miss Joni. So like I might as well be here because I love being here, y'all.
Yes, yo. We love it, yo. Baby Barack, yo. Oh my. And baby Barack, we met you during the pandemic. Didn't we?
Yes.
We definitely did. Actually, y'all,
Wow.
I think this is my second year because I think I joined in May 2020 because that was right after the
Yep.
pandemic started. And I remember
Mhm.
y'all like my first session with Miss Mo. I was super nervous, like I didn't know what to say, none of that. But obviously, from then to now, like I've grown so much. All of my mentors, Miss Joni, Miss Simone, Miss Mo, definitely Miss Caitlin. I used to hop on sessions with her. Like everybody really helped me to shape me into the type of person I am now. My professionalism, my
Wow.
organization, everything. So, yo, I'm so happy to be back.
Wow. Yes, yo. I love it. I love everything about it. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Simone, for this blessing today, yo. Like, wow.
Thank you, baby Barack, for showing up and showing out how you do. Okay, you know you can never stay away too long. We love you. We need you. Keep shining. And how are you already a senior? Like I'm crying. Baby
Wow.
Barack, how are you a senior
Yo,
already, baby Barack?
Already,
it's
yo.
crazy. It's crazy. When I got here, I was literally a freshman. Like the first time that everybody in Heart Smiles ever saw me was when I was a freshman, and pandemic just sped up time, and now we're here. I'm getting ready to go into college, majoring in psychology and marketing. Like, yo,
Period.
I'm about to be like a full fledged adult. Like, I could have never imagined nothing like this, but we
Wow.
here, and I'm so glad to be moving into like a next stage of life because I'm just
Yeah.
ready to grow and elevate.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it. Well, you know you're in the right place, honey. You know you're in the right place. It's time to elevate. It's
Yeah.
time. Look, Baby Rock, should we get into our topic for the day? Should we tell the people what we're going to talk about, what we're doing?
Absolutely, guys. So today, me and Miss Simone came up with self worth. It's a topic that we talk about a lot on here. I know that, and sometimes it gets repetitive, but we absolutely need to keep on hearing it because you have so many outside factors telling you nowadays that like you're not capable, you don't have the necessary tools to complete certain things, and so we just feel like we have to get into it and we have to keep on instilling it in everyone's head so that we can keep on elevating and growing, y'all.
Come through, John. Come, Baby Brock. This is your session. I'm here to support. Today is today is you. Cause
Yo,
you about to have me crying, screaming, going to church,
right?
all the oh how
Yo,
mm,
somebody about to lead this conversation and breaking a whole lot of bonds and chains off their body, yo. Wow.
let's should we jump into let's jump into it. So how we're gonna do it, y'all. If y'all don't know, you will know. Miss Swan loves a PowerPoint. I love I'm such a visual person. I talk a lot, but I also like to see things. And I hope that y'all can take some notes, pull that bonnet and that do-rag off, get your phone out, go to the notes section, get a pen and paper because we're about to drop some jewels all over y'all. Okay. So please take notes. Put your thoughts in the chat too, because we want to hear from y'all. The best part about this is we learn from each other. So we'll have a PowerPoint. We're going to have some questions. We're going to dialogue. We want to hear from y'all. And that's how we're going to do it. That sounds okay?
We love it.
All right. So the first thing first, we got to start off with the definition so we all understand what self-worth is. You can have your own definition too, but this is going to be our definition to when we think about self-worth and when we're talking about it today in this session. We all know that self-worth is the internal sense of being good enough, worthy of love, and receiving and feeling like you belong from others or with others. So that's what self-worth is. It's knowing who you are, feeling like you're being good enough, knowing that you're worthy of love and that you belong and deserve to receive the best from others. What y'all think of this definition?
Yeah, y'all. So I feel like again, like self worth and self love is just so important to have nowadays when you have so many outside conflicting factors, y'all. Like I'm talking about the big ones, social media, um, peer pressure, all of that. It can make you feel like that you're inferior and that you can't necessarily complete certain tasks, or you're not rising up to the challenge, or you don't have the necessary tools. And
Mhm.
as far as the question, I feel like it's so hard nowadays because I want to talk about like African Americans specifically for a second. It's extremely, extremely hard for us because nowadays, even back then, it's continuing now to where as though we feel like we're being oppressed and like we're always being told or turned away or shied away from higher positions of power on the social hierarchy or just anything of that nature. We're being turned away because they see from generational ideas passed down that we just aren't good enough. Like, and that's just it. Like, no matter what our skills, our talents, our background is, it doesn't matter. And they think that all black people are the same. A lot of us were denied the opportunity to have a certain level of education to be able to complete some of those tasks or be able to rise to the challenge of some of those different higher positions. So in turn, we're seeing all of this on social media, whereas though we're being killed for no reason or we're being turned away for no reason, all because of the color of our skin, and it makes us feel like we're inferior, we're unworthy, and we can't rise to the occasion at all.
Mm, mm. Come on, baby Barack. Tell us,
Yeah.
when can you run for president? How old do you have to be? Wait, go back, Miss Tony. Go back,
Oh,
Miss.
go back.
Sorry, but that was so powerful. You said so many good things. I want to touch on two things, and we got to get your opinion too, Miss Joni. I see y'all in the chat too. Y'all are putting some good points. Keep them coming, okay? But when you talked about social media, I was like, oh, that is so good because that's probably gonna have to be a whole nother session, John. Because I feel like a lot of the times y'all are like inundated, like y'all's generation, you grew up on your phone. Like I see people outside, like maybe 5 years old with a tablet, a phone, some kind of electronic, and I'm just like, Lord, you have to really protect what you're watching, what you're seeing. And I don't know if y'all have ever, but this has happened to me before where I'll be on social media a little bit on the timeline. I'll be feeling fine and happy. And then for some reason, I just turned like I don't feel good. And I know I'm like, Simone, you must have saw something. It must have pushed a button. You must
Mm.
be comparing. It's something going on. So y'all don't ignore those feelings. Like when you feel that stuff, that's time to like redo your timeline. Like there's ways that you can make social media work for you, put positive images, pour into yourself. Like John said, there's already so many negative images of Black people, Black men, Black women that they try to put on us. And that's not our truth. That's not our story. We come from kings and queens. We come from royalty, okay? If y'all didn't know, Africa is a whole continent, okay? We are royalty. We are just, we just, we are essence and our being and our present, it permeates all throughout the world. So don't ever let anyone or anything tell you differently that you aren't loved and valuable and that you are not it. But Miss Joni, what you think? What you think?
Like this is just so powerful. And like for me, when I'm thinking about this, it takes me back to why it is so important to know who you are. Because when you know who you are and you can stand on that, it don't matter what the world is throwing at you. It don't matter the titles or definitions other people try to assign to you. You know who you are. And like for me personally, I used to be ashamed for a long, long time about my like education situation and all that. Like I used to didn't talk about that at all because I'm like, I don't want people to know that I didn't walk across the high school stage or that I had stopped going to school in the ninth grade. And it wasn't until I really just tapped into my power and tapped into my purpose and really got in tune with who I was and just started accepting myself and my story for all that it was. It wasn't until then that I was like, you know what? It don't matter what y'all think about me. I know what I think about me. It don't matter who y'all say Joni Hollifield is. I know who Joni Hollifield is. And that's it.
Drop the mic, Miss Joni. Drop the mic. That's so good. It just
Listen.
because you already know. You already know who you are. You've done the work. You've taken the time. And that's another thing too, y'all. Don't let fear and shame, things that have happened in the past, things that you might not be the most proud of because of what society says and all that stuff. No, you have to just know that, look, I am not the person I was yesterday. Remember the first day we said we're putting that stake in the ground?
Yeah.
That's it. So now we're moving forward. those things in the past, they might have, that happened. It probably shaped who you are today, but it does not define you. That was one moment in time, and you have the power within yourself to mark even each day. If you feel like you're backtracking, remind yourself, put that stake in the ground. No, that's not who I am. I know who I am, and I'm going forward, and I'm only getting better. And I think that's why it's so hard to believe that we are worthy, because like no one tells you how important it is. Like when you grow up, your parents are supposed to love you, but they may fail you. Your friends are supposed to be there for you, they may fail you. Like baby Barack said, the world is supposed to be creating supportive environments for you to thrive, but they trying to tell us Black people don't matter, Black lives don't matter. So it's just like, where am I going to find myself in my journey, my passion? It really starts with you. It starts with yourself. And it is going to be hard. Like, if you feel like it's hard to love yourself sometimes or to feel worthy, that's okay. Don't beat yourself up about it. But we're going to go on to the next question. And throughout the presentation, we're going to get some tips so that we can all make sure that no matter what along the journey, we might have our moments when we're not feeling worthy, but that we don't stay there. We're going to remember who we are. We're going to surround ourselves with people who remind us who we are. We're going to put our affirmations, and we're going to keep pushing.
Yes.
So, all right. This is good to start getting us on some tips. So, Baby Rock, what do you think? What are some things that we can do to pour into ourselves more?
I think just consistently practicing the mindset, kind of like how Miss Joni was saying earlier, of just standing in your own identity, standing firm in your own identity, which actually I think connects to my jewel that I actually posted earlier this morning about just staying firm in your beliefs, your actions, and just your identity. And you guys, when I say that, I don't necessarily mean knowing everything about you, because I think that getting to know yourself is a lifelong process. You'll never fully get to know all about who you are, but you have to know your traits. You have to know how you are. Like I said earlier, I know that I'm powerful. I know that I'm talented. I know that I'm determined. All of those different types of things. I know that myself, and nobody can tell me different. Nobody. So as long as I know that and I can stand firm in that, then definitely I know that, like, I'll continue to just display those traits forever. And just in addition to that, I believe that you have to take self care into account. Self care can be whatever you desire for it to be. For me, it's listening to music. For me, it's writing, journaling, all those different types of things. Or just taking a few minutes out of my day to meditate or whatever. Like, it can literally be whatever is for you, whatever works for you. But I feel like self care in any one of those forms is definitely a really good way to pour into yourself.
Mhm.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
Dawn to Dawn, come
Dawn to
on,
Dawn.
baby.
Yo,
Hi.
shout out to Dawn to Dawn. Dawn to Dawn might be the hardest working mentor on the team, yo. No shade to anybody
Real.
else, but Dawn to Dawn is working.
I love it. Dawn, come on, bless us, because now we got two powerhouses on here. We ain't got time to keep. You know I love you though, and I hope you're
You
having
know, it's Big Polly, but
a
oh,
Lord, Lord, not big pot. Don't
Huge
get the
Polly.
people.
Huge
yo,
Polly.
How are
humongous
you doing,
Polly.
Dawn? How are you doing this morning? And what's your thoughts on this question? Give us some good stuff. I know you have something good to say.
I'm actually doing pretty good this morning. I finally went into my internship today. You have Miss Lisa sitting over there. I love her, but I'm doing pretty amazing. I like the environment I am in, and
Yeah,
the question is, what can we do to pour into ourselves more? I say take some time to yourself. Practice some things you want to get better at because, like Lene said last night on a Wednesday, practice makes progress, not perfect. And just overall, be true to yourself in who you are, and don't try not to let other people's thoughts on you impact how you go about yourself.
absolutely, absolutely, Dawn. I love it. Miss Joan, you have any thoughts?
Man, pouring into yourself, like honestly, it's something for a person like me. Like I'm still working through myself because like a person like me, like I'm always on the go, I'm always doing, and it's always that sense of um making sure that other people are good. So
Mhm.
I would say you got to start basically where you are in life, and like I'm getting a lot better with like using my D&D, and just naturally people are losing access to me, like, and
Mhm.
that's just a natural progression. But just really being intentional and being like just cognizant about the energy that you have around you, so that when you are around people, it's not people that are leeches and draining your energy. Being around people who just naturally want to uplift you and naturally want to help take care of you and provide that environment where you don't feel like you beat to the ground. So my French vanilla is always a winner. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get my French vanilla and just doing small little things where it's just all about me and nobody else.
I love that. And I love y'all's comments too. It's perfect. It's right on point with what Miss Joni is saying. Is it takes time, y'all. Like I know this summer we are definitely gonna get into so many good topics. We're gonna feel empowered. And I hope y'all prove Miss Joni wrong and y'all stay and y'all show up and you show out how you need to. But you probably are gonna have some times in life where you just not feeling it and you're not feeling good. And I feel like that's the biggest part. It goes right back into knowing yourself. Like the whole reason I put this question, what can you do to pour into yourself, is it comes from this analogy, right? Have y'all ever heard of this cup analogy, right? There's ways you could talk about it. Like you could look at the cup half empty or half full, right? And they use cups for a lot of analogy, but the whole point is that you are the cup, right? And if you are pouring, 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 pouring to the point where you have no more, and you're just that it just nothing's coming out, and you're not producing to your best. You want your cup to be overflowing, which means you have to be intentional about that. You have to know your body. You have to listen to your body. You have to know your mind and how you feel. And y'all should start. No, you probably know when you're getting irritable. You probably know when you're getting tired. You know when you're getting hungry. You know when you're not feeling your best. Listen to those things and try to put things in place to kind of counteract that, to pour back into your cup. So if you're feeling irritated, you're having a bad day, I am such a firm believer in affirmations, y'all. You have to love on yourself. And I know sometimes that's not always easy to do when you're first starting, but there's podcasts out there, there's YouTube videos. You could type in positive affirmations. Listen to that the first thing you do when you wake up in the morning. Y'all, it is a fight out here. I know y'all be in your bonnets and your do-rags, and sometimes you don't want to get out of the bed. You might have your siblings screaming, your mom, dad getting on your nerves. There are going to be things that are going to try to stop you from having a good day. You have to do the thing. You can feel off. You put those positive music on. Listen to positive things that are going to tell you, you got this, bro. You got this, girl. Put those affirmations on, okay? Pour back into yourself. Now you're going through the rest of your day. You're ripping, you're running. You know you didn't eat nothing all day. That's not good. You have to eat. You need to pour because don't nobody want to be around a hangry person. We have projects here because I know sometimes getting access to food is not the easiest, but we got your back. Get around good-minded people where you can feel like, hey, I'm not feeling my best. Can I reach out to you? You should not be doing life alone. Life is not to be meant to do alone, okay? Even though you definitely have to like know yourself, pour into yourself. You can't always be relying on people, but you should have a good village. And those are just some of the things that I know I do personally to try to pour into myself. And I know it's hard, especially for the givers out there and the caretakers. That's like one of my biggest things. Like, who takes care of the strong friend? Who takes care of the caretakers? And y'all, we have to, there's no such thing as a superhuman or super, no, we are human. There's no Superman. No, you cannot do everything. You cannot be everything for everyone. It is okay to just take a step back, tell people, and this is all about, you have to communicate. Tell people what you need from them, how, you might need 5 minutes. Just give me 5 minutes. I can't do it for you right now. Maybe later. Things like that. But sorry, I just went on the whole thing. We could go to the next question, Miss Joni, because we got to get to the tips too. All right. So this one is good. This is what you talked about, Miss Joni, about kind of like feeling like, oh, I don't have these degrees and stuff. And I know for me, y'all, I don't know, we didn't get a chance to really get into all the questions yesterday in the get to know me session, but I went to Spelman for college. I majored in psychology and minored in public health. Shout out to all my future psych majors. Woo woo. Okay. And then I went to Johns Hopkins School of Public Health to get my master's of public health. And then now I'm at George Washington University in DC getting my PhD in public health. And so the more you get up there, the more you start to see people feeling themselves over shallow and material things. You could tell their self worth is defined by that stuff. The moment they don't have the right grade or something, they're falling apart. The moment their car isn't like this, they're falling apart. The moment that, it's just not all the glitz and glamour, their social media following is down, everything is falling apart. The moment that their relationship doesn't work out, it's falling apart. And that stuff cannot define your worth. Those things are important to have in your life, but it should not define you. I don't care if I don't get this degree ever, which I will, but I don't care if they strip all that away from me. I know who I am. I know I'm a person of value and character. I'm going to give back. I'm going to set boundaries. Those are some other things we should be trying to also put our worth in while we're achieving our goals. Just be mindful of that as you're walking through your life. Don't put all of your value and your worth in things that could be taken away. So, Baby Barack, you want to go first, and then Don and Miss Joni?
Absolutely. So I had to take a minute to think about this one this morning when Miss Simone sent this to me because it really is a powerful question and it's a complex question. But I feel like when you put your worth into materialistic objects, you develop a fear of starting over. When you develop hundreds and thousands of followers on social media and suddenly you're under fire for whatever, you feel like you lost everything. Like a lot of people actually feel like that. It's sad, but it's true. When like you have hundreds and thousands of dollars and you splurge it on something and then like it's suddenly all gone, suddenly you're back to square one and like all of your self-worth, all of your determination, it's gone and you don't want to start over. You develop that fear of starting over, and I feel like you have to come to terms with or just recognize the fact that if I lose all of this today or tomorrow, am I still going to be the same person? Me, I know, like me for myself, if I ever became famous off of anything or I became a very successful businessman or whatever, like I know that I would still be the same person because I don't want to change my personality for anybody else. I don't want to get a seat at the table and then feel like, well, I can't be John anymore. I have to be like this completely different person. Like, I don't want to feel like that. I want to feel like I can always be myself in my own headspace and be able to speak freely as John or be able to act as John as on all platforms. I don't want to make exceptions for anybody else because, like Mr. Tyron was saying yesterday, being yourself is the best thing that you could do for yourself. It's the best thing that you could do for yourself, and it's the best thing that you can do to help you elevate and grow and carry on. So, come to terms with the fear of just starting over.
Love it, love it, love it. Go ahead, Don. And hey,
Hey,
Yolanda.
yo, yo, oh my
Yo,
God.
yo.
Hey
Y'all
y'all,
is so pretty.
thank
Your hair,
you, Miss
everything,
Joni.
east down.
Miss Joni, we're gonna have to go back to Zoom because
I'm
this
about to take you off and put you right on Zoom. You can go to Zoom
Fire.
right now. I'm about to put you right on Zoom right now.
I sat here trying to get on from Google Chrome. I had to go back to Safari days. Like it was a struggle, but I'm here, y'all. I'm here.
Yeah. Okay. So I like what John was saying about the question. Sometimes it's hard to resist the urge to put our worth in material or shallow things. Like I know for me, when it came to, 10th grade, I was like, okay, I'm gonna go in there and get these A's. But then when my chemistry teacher was being a little, questionable and things weren't turning out so good, I was starting to like fall apart a bit. But then I got back on track and I realized that these things don't define who you are. You define who you are. So one thing I like to do is like, okay, I'm going through a rough patch. I'll get past it. And yes, you're on the red hair, but I usually try to, like John said, imagine what would I be if it didn't exist at all. And like Cam said, I like being clouds, not gonna lie, but I try to take a step back and reevaluate the situation on why do I feel this way. Like the other day, Instagram was like malfunctioning, and like I couldn't send messages. I was getting messages, but I couldn't respond to them. So it was just like really weird. I was going through it, y'all. Like I was going through it bad. But I created Instagram and I solved that problem. And then the next morning, Instagram was fixed. So then it was like, I was worrying for no reason. And yeah,
Yes, Don. Yes. What you think, Yo Yo?
So while I was listening to everyone, while I was trying to get on this platform, the stream thing, what thing, I'm sorry, I'm a couple Miss Jody about this all the time. But one thing that's stopping me from adding self-worth to things that I do is my fear is judgment. I care about what everyone thinks, like everyone from everything that I do, like, and it's always been an ongoing problem since I've been growing up. So when it came to self-worth and like knowing myself, like when I'm at school, I feel like I need to do this to make please others. Like I feel like I'm a people pleaser, which I struggle to do. I struggle to like find myself sometimes because I feel like I have to make everyone happy. And sometimes when I'm doing, I'm just not making myself happy. So I had to really learn how to put myself first, which I'm still learning now because I don't know. I just want everyone to be happy. So if it means I'm not happy, then I feel like it's okay, which is not okay. So I'm still learning self-worth every day, every day. That's why I have Love Your Body where I'm talking about self-love and self-care and just like sometimes I be off social media so I can give myself a break all the time, or I just do self care, just reading or writing poetry. I usually be writing in my journal because I know I just be needing a break from people like all the time. I just need a break, and that's how I put myself first sometimes, and I know my self worth. That's kind of what I do.
Mhm.
Oh, oh, that was so good, Miss
Mhm.
Joni. What you got? What you got?
So for me, I'm always thinking about the bigger picture. I'm a bigger picture person. And like you get to this place of maturity where you realize like everybody got two dates. And some people not even ready for this conversation, but everybody got two dates. You got the date that you was born, you got the date that you're going to expire, and then you got that little dash in the in between. And that little dash represents like what you were leaving behind. Like
Mm-hmm.
what will be your footprint on this world. And at your funeral, like nobody's gonna be talking about what you had on or how your hair was or how good your makeup looked or nothing like that. Like people are going to be talking about the impact that you left on their heart and on their soul. And yeah, my feet gonna be fresh. You ain't gonna catch me without no fresh feet. My feet gonna be fresh, but I'm not worried about no jewelry, no clothes, or none of that. I'm worrying about the footprint that I'm leaving, the whatever I'm building that's going to help other people get through obstacles that they shouldn't have to go through, and just really try to make sure that that dash is meaningful, so that when I'm gone in the physical form, something of me is still left that's still thriving.
Oh my gosh. Y'all just dropping jewel after jewel, and there's never enough time. Okay, I wanted to hit on a little bit of everyone's what y'all said really quick. John, what you said about um self the fear of starting over. Can you just say that one line really quick about what that was?
Yeah, so you guys, I was basically saying you put your when you put your worth into materialistic objects, you develop a fear of starting over because you've worked so hard for it, and you feel like if it can all be taken away in an instant, then you never had any worth in the first place.
Thank you, John. That part, when you put your worth in material and shallow things that can be stripped away at any moment. Because honestly, like, you could try your best, but life is gonna happen. You have to have that foundational principle. It's less about the thing and more about who you are and what you do and how you do it that got you to that thing. You heard that? It's about who you are, what you do, how you do it that got you to that thing. I love you, John, for that. Thank you for reminding us of that. It's again who you are, that foundation. Don, I love what you said too, because it's the worry. I have to remind myself so many times when things don't go my way, and then I start thinking, well, did I do it? What's happening? What's going on? People not like, no, stop the worry, y'all. I promise you, you don't add anything to your life by worrying, because worrying does nothing. You can either just calm down, relax your mind, and you have to, what I do when I start getting worried, because it happens, is you have to remember the times where you used to worry and it worked out. It used to worry and it worked out. You worried and it worked out. So when you start feeling those things, remind yourself it's going to work out. Yo, you done blessed. Thank you for your vulnerability and talking about people pleasing. Can we please have a session on that again? Because I have to work on that too. Your vulnerability and your beauty is so unmatched. Thank you for being real with us about how it is hard to work on the self-worth. And I just want you to know that it is a daily journey, and we're all going to be working on it. And trying to please everyone does nothing. I promise you, you're going to make people mad. I need y'all to be okay and let people know, look, I'm probably going to make you mad. I'm a human. I'm not perfect. I can't please everybody. And y'all, what I've been trying to do is, I know it sounds weird, but you have to have the self-talk with yourself. When I already know it's about to be kind of a weird situation because you feel it in your body, right? I'm like, I know I don't want to do this. And I'm going to still try to push past it just to make someone happy. So when I already start feeling that, I start having the self-talk with myself. I said, Simone, you're probably going to make somebody mad, okay? And you're going to have to accept that you don't know how it's going to go, but it's okay because you're walking in your truth. You're not going to be running around raggeting yourself down for other people. And I know for me, that kind of helps. Just kind of already embracing the fact that we are going to make people mad, and either they will be okay or they won't. Miss Joni,
Miss Joni.
you said Miss Joni. Okay, all right. We only have 5 minutes, and we got to get to these tips because that is the whole point. Miss Doni, can you take us and keep the music?
Yo,
Keep the music because this is sending us.
I have to pick up my organ and start playing my organ, yo, because you preaching.
It's so good. Miss Joni, y'all are just dropping jewel after jewel, and I don't want us to miss these tips. I'm going to give these tips, and I'm going to shut up because I want Baby Barack, Don, and Yo-Yo to talk some more.
You
But can
about
we
to
go?
take us to church?
Come on, Miss Joni, put the organs on. We got to go.
Let's go.
All right. Tips for increasing your self-worth. You got to go to the next slide, Miss Joni. The next slide.
My bad. My organ failed, yo.
Okay. Next one. Okay, do not sell yourself short. You have to want more from life. Put that stake in the ground. Tell yourself, no more will I be a broke bum. There is no reason to settle for mediocrity when excellence is available to you. Okay? Don't sell yourself short. Your heart, your time, your affection, your love is worth being earned and pursued. Can I get a run around the house? Can you take your bonnet off? Can you take Miss Joni? Next slide. You have to know yourself, guys, and this has to be intentional. You cannot just hope and just think that if I just think I have self-worth, I'm going to have self-worth. No, you have to do the work. You got to know your strengths, and you got to know your areas of improvement, and you got to rest in that and work on that. Take the 5 love languages quiz so you can tell people how to love you and also know how to love yourself. You got to take personality tests. You got to do a career assessment. Get some goals. Know what you want to do and what you're good at. Know your gifts, talents, and hobbies. And also think about your attachment styles because it teaches you how you relate to people and how you want to go forward. Be confident in your uniqueness. There is no one who can do it like you. Can I get an amen? There is no one who can do it like you. There's only one Miss Joni, one Miss Simone, one Baby Barack, one Don Don, one Yo-Yo, and no one can do it like you. Next slide.
Yes, yo. My God.
Speak up and set your boundaries, y'all. You got to tell people no, okay? And the people who are mad at you because you told them no were only benefiting from you not always saying yes. Tell them people no. Can I get a no?
No.
No. All right, y'all. Your value does not decrease based on someone's inability to see your worth. Self-love, self-respect, self-worth. There's a reason they all start with self because you can't find it in anyone else.
Woo.
That's
Yo.
it.
Miss Simone. Yo. You did it, yo. You did it. You did it. We got time for maybe 10-second jewels, yo. That's it, yo. You did it, yo.
I
Sheesh.
love y'all so much.
Put my organ away, yo. Come on, y'all. 5 seconds, yo. 5 seconds.
Miss Joni, I can't believe you just did that. I can't believe you just. Anyway, so my jewel is when you get your seat at the table, because I know everybody here is going to get a seat at the table. When you get your seat at the table, don't forget who you are, where you came from, or your morals or your values.
Yeah.
Period.
2 seconds, yo. Come on, yo.
All right, my jewel is to give yourself credit. Like you just facilitated a conference the other day. You just read a book. You showed up today. Give yourself credit.
Come on, Don.
Yes, yes.
Okay. My jewel is to always put yourself first, and it's okay to say no.
Period.
Yes, yes. Drop the mic on us, Miss Simone. We gotta go.
Self-love is the best, y'all. Love. Go get it. Go find it. Work on it. Cultivate it. Love yourself. I love y'all, and I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Yes. See y'all.
Sending you.
Tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Miss
Yeah.
Simone.
Love
All right,
y'all. Bye.
we made it right on time, y'all. Go ahead and take your break. I'll see y'all back here in 15, yo. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Hey, I hope y'all had a great break. I hope somebody is having a great day at work so far. Yo, did Miss Simone not bring the heat with that topic, yo, knowing your self worth? Did she not bring the heat? But listen, y'all already know we about to get into one of my favorite parts of the day. And this is where I get to introduce you to somebody new. Every single day, all summer long, y'all, we digging in our bag and we are finding people who are influential, people who are inspiring, and people who are role models when it comes to success. And these people are people from all over, yo. Like, so everybody's life journey is different. Everybody's professional situation is different. So I'm super excited about our guest mentor today. And I know you guys are going to be excited once you get a chance to meet her. But let's get right into it. Miss Nakia, what's up?
Good morning. How are you?
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm great. Good to be here with you. You already know I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of you, of the kids, of the students, of the young people, everybody who's rocking with you, doing amazing things. Thank you for everything you're doing.
No, thank you so much, and thank you for just being you. Like your energy all the time when we in different spaces together is off the chain, and I'm just like always in just admiration of you, what you do, and how you do. And I'm just looking forward for my summer heartbeats to get to know you. So
Yes,
thank you
yes.
for taking the time. So
Thank you.
can you start just by like telling us like who the heck is Miss Nakia? Like they like Nakia who? Where did you grow up? All that.
So I'm a Baltimore girl. We always want to know what school you went to. So I'll start with the Western High School. So I am a
I would
Dove, of
know.
course.
Shout out doves.
Shout out to my Doves. So I'm went to Western High School. My family is all from Cherry Hill, so everybody Baltimore born, you know Cherry Hill. My both sides of my family. In fact, my parents grew up across the street from each other,
Wow.
and their siblings played with each other and all of that when they were kids. I was born in Baltimore, in Cherry Hill as well. Lived also so I'm not a like one side of the city girl. Born in South Baltimore, then we lived in East Baltimore through elementary school. We actually moved out to Randallstown when I went to middle school, well, fifth grade and middle school. And then I went back into the city to Western. So I'm all over. So I'm east, west, south. So love for the whole city, love
Okay.
for all of us. And then I left Baltimore for college. I went to Penn State. Did
Wow.
not want to go to Penn State, but I did.
Wow.
Very glad I did because I'd left, with little to no student debt. So, go where the money is. um,
Listen.
they gave me an academic scholarship. My mother was like, I think you're going there. And I did, lived in Philly after college for a year and then came back home, missed Baltimore, missed home. And I've been here ever since, building a business. Well, I didn't start with my business. I worked in Baltimore City Schools for almost 10 years. So I tell people Baltimore City Schools raised me both as a student and professionally because that's where
Wow.
my career really took off. And then I left and started my own business in 2015, right after I had my son, Asher, who's now 8.
Wow.
And so I've been building business ever since, and building community with Black women business owners is really my jam. So
Wow. Oh my gosh. Okay. So before we get into your business, what were you doing in Baltimore City school system? Because you know how we feel about them sometimes.
I know. It's tough. Listen, I always am like defending the people there just because I worked there for so long, and I know it's hard. It's hard to make change in systems, and so
Right.
sometimes you don't see or realize the amount of work that people are doing and how hard they are working to figure out the challenges and problems. But there are some really committed people. There are some people there who are just there, hiding behind the mess in the bureaucracy. But there are people who are there trying to like get it right. But I started out as a teacher. I taught in Brooklyn at Baybrook.
Wow.
Which is funny because I knew nothing of Brooklyn except that it exists, even though I was from Cherry Hill. So knew nothing of Brooklyn until I taught at Baybrook. And I taught 3rd and 4th grade there. I loved my babies. And then I left and I worked in a couple offices, one that no longer exists in city schools, but my last job in the district was special assistant to the CEO.
Mm.
So
So you was up there. You got to see
I
over the
got
whole
to see
thing.
all the things and, be a part of all the things and move big bodies of work and work with some really, really, look, when I was there, we always said the special assistants and the executive assistants, we were like top of the top. Like we were doing our thing. Very, very like smart, hardworking group of people who are now doing some really amazing things. My work husband, as I called him, DeRay McKesson, if anybody knows him, but he's a major activist and kicked off a lot. He really was the person that got a lot of the national recognition to in St. Louis when Michael Brown was killed back in 2014. Yeah.
Wow. So did you know going through high school and college that you wanted to land in city schools?
No, after college, so actually my undergrad degree is in marketing. It's in marketing, and I did had like a minor in international business and English, and I really wanted to, initially when I went to college, I wanted to be a corporate lawyer. And I wanted to do mergers and acquisitions and all of that kind of stuff.
Wow.
And in my freshman year at Penn State, my mother tells me that's when I realized I was Black. I say, no, I knew I was Black. That's when I realized that white people were white.
Woo!
I knew I was Black. I just didn't know how white they were. And so I had a real awakening around what reality is. And it was in a time when, so I went away to college in 2000. So at that time, we were in, I call it a lull. We were asleep, right? To a lot of things that happened. A lot of the elders from our generation were telling us how different things were and how good we had it. And as if, everything had shifted and changed. And I stepped on to my college campus and it was like, I was in 1960, and so that said to me that I wanted to give my energy, my talents, my gifts to my people and to us being free. But even then, it was hard to make that decision because I was studying at a major institution for business, for marketing. And so all the opportunities that came to campus were for big Fortune 500 companies. And, and the whole world wasn't having these conversations at that time, right? Like this was a very insulated experience I was having. And so I did end up going to work for a big Fortune 500. And spent a year there and was miserable. Hated it. And because I wasn't doing what my soul needed to do, right? I was doing exactly what I didn't want to do. And I left. So I prayed about it and left and ended up that's when I became a teacher. And that's kind of what led me down all the paths I'm on now.
Oh my gosh. So how did you land in entrepreneurship?
Now that I will say I always was. I was always an entrepreneur, or wanted, had a desire for that. And so throughout my life, I did different things that were business related. The business I'm in, the business I own now, or the businesses I own now are business, 3 and 4 or 4 and 5. They're not my first business or my first step into that space.
So we got to figure. So hold on. So take us there. What was business number 1?
So, it's so funny. It's like a full circle moment. When I was about 8 or 9, I started this organization in my neighborhood called the Girls Talk and Walk Club, which is funny because now I
have a business that is a network for Black women business owners.
Wow.
So I clearly, watch those clues and those cues in your life, because it'll start very early. And if you're just paying attention, you'll notice where your soul calls you to. I've always been about being in community with girls and with women. Like, that's always been my thing. So that was the first one. I did some network marketing. People call them pyramid schemes. I don't, but I actually think they are great businesses to get in if you are really interested in entrepreneurship, because entrepreneurship is a spiritual and mental journey. And um, network marketing really prepares you for that. It is the best personal development that you might ever get if you have good leadership. Like, some people can be, really, really difficult or just not good people. And but if you have good leadership, it's the best. It can be the best personal development you might receive. And then, so from network marketing, I started a blouse line with my mother.
Like
So
clothing?
yeah, so we
Wow.
had a blouse line, which kept running for a couple years, even after I moved into my current business, the consulting firm that I've been running for the last 8 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right. So talk to us about the consulting business. So like, what does it do? I get it's Black women, right? That's who we working with. But like, take us to the day of the life.
So the consulting firm is not just focused on Black women. So the consulting firm, and sorry, it's been 7 years. It'll be 8 years in January. But the consulting firm, NLD Strategic, I started to lead, manage, support strategic initiatives in social impact spaces. So it can be, so we do a lot of work in school districts and philanthropic spaces. So foundations, collective impact organizations like Baltimore's Promise, where you and I have done some work together.
Yeah.
Just or a lot of some of your heartbeats are a part of that work too. And so that work that we do is developing strategy, leading strategy, program design, all to support getting Black people free, getting brown people free, getting people experiencing poverty free. Like, that's the work that we do.
Let's go. I love it. I love it. I'm trying to look through some of these questions. We had a good one. I can't remember who asked it, but somebody asked, could you talk about like the process of you actually starting your business?
Yeah, that process was, I would say, like, God took that over, because I just really just jumped in. Like I said, I was working for Baltimore City Schools. I had my son, and there was a transition in leadership there during the period while I was on maternity leave. And like I said, I was special assistant to the CEO, so I worked directly with the superintendent, directly with the CEO, and we got a new CEO. And I didn't want to go back. I did for 3 months, and I said I'll give it a shot. And in those 3 months, it was made clear to me that it was time, like it was time for me to move. I knew that I always wanted to have a consulting firm. Out of college, the Fortune 500 that I went to work for was a consulting firm, just not in a space that I wanted to be in. But I enjoyed the type of work we did, just not the intent around the work. And so, and I managed a lot of consultants while I was working for city schools. We would hire consultants all the time for different things. And so I knew both what it took to be a consultant and what it took to like manage consultants and how consultants worked within organizations and companies. And so I really just started having conversations with people. I didn't realize it at the time that that's what's called business development, right? I was doing business development, having conversations, networking, telling people what my intentions were. And the biggest thing that I would say is in terms of how I started it, is by being great before I started it. So everything you do matters. Like, people will say your name in rooms that you're not in. People will vouch for you. People will recommend you when you've shown up before. So you can't just
do crappy work and then be like, I don't want to do this anymore. I don't like it here. And then I'm going to go do my own thing and expect people to jump on board with you. But if you recognize that everything you do in every phase of your life at every time matters, then you will do work well from the beginning, and starting the thing won't be hard at all. People will have been waiting for you to start that thing. That's kind of how it worked.
That's a word, man. Oh my gosh, I love it. Ariana said, how were you able to navigate through the cultural differences?
In college, I'm assuming she means?
I'm assuming that's what she's talking about, yeah.
Community. You find community. You have to. And so at Penn State, at the time I was there, it was 4% Black. So I leave Baltimore where it's like almost all Black.
Right.
And have been there. I've been in Baltimore my whole life in very Black spaces, and go somewhere where I'm in a class of 300-400, and it might be three of us in there. Sometimes just me. And so finding community was very important. I had to find people who, spoke my language, who danced to the same rhythms as me, all of that. And so that was one piece. And the other was I did make friends with people who weren't like me, who were different from me. My roommate my freshman year was a white girl from center of Pennsylvania who I think only ever knew one other Black person who was like a cook at a restaurant she worked at or something.
Wow.
Yeah, but we became good friends during that time. And we, realized we weren't so different. There were a lot of things that we did have in common. And I just took on like new experiences. I studied abroad while I was in college. I went home often, or when I needed to. I went home when I needed to. I joined a sorority, like all the things that would give me what I wanted and needed, and recognize that this was an entree into a part of a real world that I hadn't seen, and that I would need to learn and navigate it.
Yes. Kramer said, who funded your business before it became profitable?
Me.
I knew you was going to say that, yeah.
So, yeah, no, unfortunately, like a lot of us don't either know to go seek capital, or don't feel like we can seek capital, or have sought capital and were denied it, right? And so I was in the group that didn't know to seek capital. I also entered a very low barrier to entry, low capital intensive field or industry. Consulting is very easy to enter. You don't need a lot. You don't have a lot of overhead. It's really your brain and your relationships that drives starting a consulting business. Sure, you need a computer. That was the first thing I invested in, and that was very hard to invest in because the computer I had, my screen broke. And one of my mentors said to me, because I was like, oh, I really need to get a new computer. I'm scared to spend money right now. Things are just getting started. And she was like, never be afraid to invest in yourself. It will always pay you back. And I have taken that in every space that I go in, not just in my business, but every part of my life. You must invest in yourself. Yeah. And you must take a mindset of abundance, that it's going to come back to you. It's going to come back to you tenfold, because you had the faith and fortitude enough to make the investment and believe that it would produce something fruitful.
Yes, that's a word. Kamora said, have you ever been in a position where you felt stuck and didn't know what to do? And if so, how did you pull from that?
Yes. I'm still in positions where I'm stuck and don't know what to do. That is life all day. But sort of what I do is, or what I have done over my life, especially in my 20s. I was just having a conversation with a young lady over the weekend. I was in New York. I went in the store,
and we were the only Black people in the store, and she came over to me. She worked in the store, and turned out she was from Baltimore, and so of course we vibed. But I'm bringing that up to say I was just having that conversation with her about how hard I found my 20s, because it was a lot of like getting to know myself. And
Yeah.
so the being stuck in has gotten easier because I spent a lot of time in my 20s alone, still quiet, doing things by myself. I used to go to movies by myself, out to eat by myself, all these things by myself, because I learned my voice. I learned the voice inside of me. So I know when it's my voice or God's voice speaking to me versus like distracting noises and things like that. And sometimes it's not as easy, but I learned it enough that I trust it. So, and yet that voice, that still voice in you, will always give you answers, will always lead you. It might not give you 10 steps down the road at one time. Most of the time, it will give you one, maybe two, but you've got to trust that it's going to give you the next one when you take those one or two.
Yes, yes, absolutely. Mayel said, has there ever been a time when you questioned your career path or ever wanted to reroute or change it midway?
Yep, every day.
Every not every day.
Not every day, but my first, I mentioned my first career out of college. I went into a space that was kind of expected of me, right? Safe and all of that. And within a year, I left. I left after 1 year and took on a whole new path, right? I went into education, became a teacher. I studied marketing. I studied international business. I became a teacher, an elementary school teacher out of that. And then from there, I left the classroom and went and worked on the business side of education. And then leaving, my job in the school district after close to 10 years and starting my consulting firm was, sort of another shift. I'm in the similar spaces, but it is a shift. And I'm considering another one now. I'm always considering them.
Listen, let's go. Leah and Gabrielle want to know, what sorority did you join and why?
I mean, the only one. Look around, y'all. Look around. No, I'm a Delta. I'm a member of Delta Sigma Theta. And why? So when I was in middle school, the women who were investing in us, the women who were building community with us were Deltas. And so, they started the indoctrination early, y'all. And so when I got to college, I already knew I wanted to be a Delta, which is interesting because I had made that decision. But the girls that I became closest with and friends who are still my friends to this day, and they were a couple years older than me, are all AKAs.
Oh my gosh.
So, it's interesting because I often wonder if I hadn't met the women that I met at the stage that I met in my life in middle school who were invested in me, like, would I have become a Delta?
Well, no, it's up in the air at this point.
It's up in the air. It's not anything I regret at all. It's just interesting that my like closest friends from college are all AKAs.
Yeah, yeah. King said, did anyone ever try to change your mind or try to say that you did bad things?
Change my mind about... No, everybody knows I make great decisions and they stay out of my way.
I know that's right.
I have a lot of support from, people in my life that I've always been the responsible one. Sometimes I wonder if like I've been too responsible, right? Like, I need to make a decision, a crazy decision every now and then, shake it up a bit. But no, I've always been like the responsible one out of my friends. I was the one they wouldn't tell when they were going to, go do something they had no business doing. So that hasn't really been my course.
But Maria said, what was the biggest obstacle you came across when you started your business?
Biggest obstacle, probably just mindset, right? Like having like the faith, the fortitude to like know that it would be hard sometimes. It was not going to always be the best month.
In terms of the revenue, I wasn't gonna get every contract I went after, all of that, and that it would still be okay and that it would still grow. Like, really, it's just my mind. And then the second piece is recognizing that you still have to like make space to, so some people will like not make space to live their lives at all. They will be all work, work, work. And then other people, they will feel the freedom of making their own decisions and do no work.
Mhm.
So it's finding that right balance of like managing yourself when you're answering to you now.
Yeah, yeah. I'm so glad you hit on that. 'Cause I tell people that all the time. It's so much harder because you don't have nobody telling you when to come in, when to go to break, when to go
Yep.
home. Like you got to
Yep.
define that for yourself. So
Yep. Yep.
yeah, thank you for that. Andre said, "What was it like getting your career off the ground?"
That was hard. That was hard because I started my career doing something that I was absolutely not enjoying. I was traveling all the time, not to cool places. Like everybody's like, "Oh, you were traveling." No, it sucked. I was not going to fun places for a 22-year-old. It sucked. And there was a lot going on at home. I had a younger cousin who I grew up with. We were just 2-3 years apart, who was dying of cancer, and that was a big part of what brought me back home.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
So that was hard because every time I would come home, she was deteriorating, but so that was hard. So the shift from college to career period was just a hard shift. And then, having you're still a person and still have human things going on while you are still having to now make a presence for yourself in this career. And the space I went into, the company I went and worked for, is very much like you need to like be impressing everybody every day. Everybody's always watching you for the next project, the next promotion, and I don't function that way. So that just wasn't a cultural fit for me. I'm not a show pony.
Mhm.
I do what
Yeah.
I do because I want to do well, but I'm not like I'm not about impressing people. Um, and so going into a space that was not a cultural fit for me was very hard, getting my career started very hard.
Mhm. Um, Justin said, "What was the hardest part about college?" And somebody else, I can't remember who, asked about how do you go about getting an academic scholarship? Because you mentioned you had got that scholarship.
Yeah. So that scholarship was a blessing, like drop down. So, make sure your people are praying for you. Let's start there. I'm like, I think that was my mother's prayers that got me that scholarship.
No.
I was a good student, I was, but I went to visit. So I will say visit schools and like let them see you as a person. What ended up happening is I went up to Penn State for a weekend. And I was talking to one of the people who was, kind of like over that space, this particular scholarship, and I was talking to a student who was there. So this is network, all network. So I met a girl there who wasn't from Baltimore, but she had family from Baltimore, so she spent a lot of time in Baltimore. So we connected immediately. She was a freshman and she had this particular scholarship. And she went and told the woman who was over the scholarships, who wasn't there that weekend, that I met a girl, she's from Baltimore, she got in and everything. Like, can you see if she's on the scholarship list? And so I hadn't hit this woman's radar yet. And she called my mother the next week and was like, she was up here, she made great impressions on a few people, and we want to give her this scholarship. So, but of course, like my receipts had to check out. So don't just think you're going to get it. I had good grades, I was involved in all of that, but I wasn't on her radar for whatever reason until I met somebody. I did some networking. Didn't know I wasn't doing it, to network. I was just being myself and meeting people and being good to people and using my voice and all of that stuff. Go in spaces and use your voice. And I know I don't have to tell y'all that. I know how the heartbeats roll. Y'all use your voices, but
These summer heartbeats, they need to know. Because I was just
okay.
about to ask you to elaborate on that. I mean, we got some OG heartbeats in here. They the mentors. But these new people that like this their first time being with us, they need to hear everything you're saying right now. Because that is so important, especially for those real hardcore introverts.
Yeah, yeah. And I, people say like I'm a total extrovert. I actually think I'm an extroverted introvert. I really enjoy being by myself. I really could chill in my little den and read and be by myself. I could until I chose to be like in spaces. I don't have to go to the parties and none of that. So I'm not the person that's always wants to be in the mix. But when I have to be in the mix, I'm in it because there's an opportunity in the mix all the time. There's an opportunity either for you to be a blessing for somebody or for them to bless you. There's always an opportunity in the mix. So don't be in space with people and not engage. Like, so I don't believe in that. Every time I'm in space with people, I make connections. That's what we're there for. We're there to connect. And so it was through those connections, through me like being myself in that space and being confident about who I was, that got me the scholarship ultimately.
Wow. So what kind of advice would you give to somebody right now who's probably thinking like, I want to come out my shell. I'm just not sure how to. I want to engage more. I'm just not sure how to. What kind of advice would you give that young person?
To first go in spaces where they feel like there are people like them there, right? Like people who like the same things as them, people who care about the same things as them, people who speak their language, as I said earlier. Don't try and just throw yourself in the most uncomfortable space possible. Like that's not going to serve you. Do that later once you're comfortable. Like it's growth, right? So first you're uncomfortable even in the space with people you are comfortable with. You're still uncomfortable if you're a very introverted person. So first get comfortable there. Once you know you're comfortable there, it's time to level up. Like you can't stay in spaces that you're just comfortable, and you have to level up and then go into other spaces, but keep that community where you're comfortable, because when you go into spaces where you're uncomfortable, it will drain you because it takes all your energy to do that. So you need to know what it is that fills you so that you can keep going back and getting recharged so that you can go back into the spaces that are uncomfortable. So you definitely have to know that about yourself. What is it that fills you up? What is it that charges you? And do that as much as possible so that you can constantly put yourself in positions where you might be uncomfortable.
Oh my God, y'all. That is a word. I hope somebody was screen recording that because that right there is a word. Like
And you
shit.
have to do it throughout your whole life. Like you do it every day. I do it like we have to do it. You just got to know like, all right, I got to do this today. So what's the thing that's self-care, right? Like that's taking care of you. What am I going to need after this? Or what do I need before this? Do I need to meditate before this? Am I going to need to like go take a nap? Whatever it is, you just have to know to do it. But you have to put yourself in those positions where you are not comfortable, because that's where that next level is.
Yeah.
And I did want to answer that question about the hardest thing about college. Honestly, the hardest thing about college for me was that cultural piece. Going into that space where, I was one of three in classrooms of, 300 and 400. Everything else about it was, it was school. It wasn't any harder than any other schooling that I had done. That cultural piece was the hardest aspect of college for me.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, I can definitely see that.
so now knowing what I know about myself, at that time it was, it meant something to go to a predominantly white institution for us. Like, you want to go and you want to get out. And I don't regret it because, like I said, I got the best education ever, realizing, what it was before the whole world was talking about it. But knowing what I know now about me as a person, I probably would have gone to an HBCU just because I know like what, sort of what charges and fuels me. But I don't regret it at all because my husband went to an HBCU and Um, so when all things started happening, maybe 10 years ago, with like Trayvon Martin, Tamir Rice, all of those things, and the whole world is like, oh my goodness, I can't believe it. And I'm sitting there like, I've been telling y'all, I've been telling you
Mm,
this was going down.
he
And
already knew.
yeah,
Yeah.
so it didn't hit me with the same level of shock. And I had community already who had been having these conversations for 10 years before that. And so
Yeah.
we were like, we were all in sync. So,
Yeah.
and I don't know that I would have gotten that in other spaces. Maybe I would have, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. No, I love that. I love that. So when you think about what it takes to be successful, like what would you say to a young person right now that's college is probably not going to be their route? And they might be in school right now and they not linking what's happening in school to relating into like the real world. What would you say to like that type of person right now?
I feel like that's a lot of times about my bonus baby. And I will say, find still, you still, in the same way, the person that's going to college, the person that doesn't feel like that's their path or whatever, they still need to sit with themselves too, right? Like the more you can spend time with yourself and follow the clues. I don't care if you're going to college or not. All of us are getting clues about what we're passionate about, what we're gifted at, what we enjoy, and don't take those things for granted. I was just having that conversation yesterday with a business owner. A lot of times we take for granted and dismiss the things that come easy to us, and the thing because it's so easy, and we've been taught that everything that's meaningful is hard and you got to get it out the mud and all of that, and
Mm,
that's not true. Sometimes the thing that is calling you to it is the thing that comes with so much ease to you, and that's why it's a gift, because we don't work for gifts, we don't struggle for gifts. They're given, and they're given for us to receive and enjoy and use and all of that. So to that person, you have gifts, and those gifts will take you places that going to college, if it's not calling you, will not. And so so spend time with yourself and don't ignore the clues that life is dropping to you right now, and even way back to when you were a little kid. Your life was telling you things about who you were, what you cared about, what you were good at. Follow those clues.
yes, yes. Um, some people just can't get away from peer pressure, whether it's from their friends or sometimes feeling like they got to live up to expectations that their parents set for them. What type of advice would you give a person for like tapping into those gifts and all those great things that you talk about, despite having what they feel is this enormous pressure from other people to go another direction or to be somebody else?
So, I did that, right? Like, I don't know that my parents were pressuring me. I just feel like I had like societal pressure to like go and
Mm.
work in a corporate space. And, my mother was always like, I don't care if you make paper dolls, as long as it's, as long as it's moral and not illegal, I'm going to support you. But I did feel like societal pressure, or pressure I had put on myself about what I was supposed to be.
Mm.
Um, and to that, I'll say, if the pressure isn't leading you to a path of destruction,
Mm.
even if you follow it because you feel unsure, or it feels too weighty, know that you will be led through it and out of that too, and you can still take lessons from that. So don't look at it as, oh, I'm going to make the wrong choice. Like, unless you're doing something destructive to yourself, and even in the destruction, there will be lessons. It might push you back, and like it'll take longer to get to the good stuff if you follow destructive paths. But as long as you are doing something you can learn from, it's okay. Like, take that pressure off. Like, if you don't know what you want and somebody else is saying you should try this, you should do this, and you really don't know what you want, what's the harm in trying it? What's the harm in going down that road? Like, life is all about like collecting a bunch of lessons and doing something with it. And you can make magic out of that too. Even the year I spent in the job that I knew wasn't for me gave me skill sets that I still use to this day.
Wow.
and me being able to throw the name of that company out in certain spaces has given me entry into certain, and open certain doors for me. So
Wow.
even though I did not want to be there at all and was like, why am I here, what am I doing, this is stupid, I learned some skills and some ways in which to navigate spaces that I would not have otherwise learned. So
Wow, that's crazy. Didn't want to be there, didn't like it, but still found some things that you could take from it and use it to this day.
to this day.
Powerful, powerful, powerful. So, most people who achieve like your kind of success have like these daily habits that they do to kind of help them like level up. Your top two, can you give us your top two daily habits that's like you can lose anything else, but you can't lose these two? Like, what are those habits?
Pray when I wake up.
Yeah.
I lay still for a few minutes and I pray. And um, it's like funny. Can I just pick two? Because it's like I got a whole routine.
I know, I bet, I know.
Well, I will say I don't do it every day, but I can't let that many days slip by because I will feel it. So,
Mm,
I give myself grace. I don't necessarily do it every day, but pray, sit still. Um, I do read scripture, and I write in my journal. Those
mm,
are and exercise. Those
mm.
are I
You
couldn't
stuck
get me
one in there, but all right.
I slipped in like four. But yeah, that's kind of my routine. But I would probably say praying and exercising are the two that, like, if too many days go by without them, I definitely feel that.
Yeah, yeah. And just real quick, because that might be going over some people' head. Like, why go to the spiritual and the taking care of yourself route in terms of like your habits that's just like most important versus like skill building stuff? Because some people get confused as to the why.
Yeah. The skill building stuff, that's you're gonna do that. Like, that's gonna come in doing the work. Like, you can't move the work forward without that, right? But I can't move me forward without getting my spirit having my spirit
Come
together.
on, yo, come
Like,
on.
I will be a total disaster and a mess. And for me, working out is actually a part of my it is a part of like my spiritual care. Um, the byproduct of it is that I'm healthy and fit and I like the way my clothes fit. But honestly, I tell people all the time, if I don't work out, I'm gonna be a nutcase. Like, I'm gonna be crazy and I'm gonna be unhappy. And so it feels good for me to work out. And actually, when I'm doing it, I'm like struggling. Like, it hurts. I'm not saying I'm one of those people that's running on the treadmill smiling. No, I hate it. I curse, all of that. I'm like, I hate this, but I do love the way I feel after. And, just to be like, oh, I did that. And I like the way it makes my body feel. But taking care of my spirit is first and foremost. And if you are doing, I mean, anything really, I would say entrepreneurship for sure is like a spiritual journey.
Yeah.
You are in a spiritual, space all the time where you have to be, because you can't see everything. Like, you have a vision and it's over here and you don't even know how to get to it. So you got to be spiritually intact.
Oh my God, yo. We could talk to you literally all night. We never have enough time, but this was so impactful, so powerful. Miss Nakia, if people want to get in touch with you, is it okay to share your email?
Yeah, yeah, for sure. For
Okay,
sure.
okay, okay.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna
I would
share your
love to hear
email.
from you.
You got Instagram? Can you send me your Instagram?
Yep, I can see my Instagram too. It's Nakia by Design. So just find me on there, reach out for sure. I love connecting. I tell people I love getting love letters, just
Yes.
like
Oh,
whatever's
trust and
going on.
believe. You won't get them. As many
And I
souls
will
as you
send
got
them
today,
back.
you won't get them. We got a whole like guest mentor sheet where I'm gonna put your Instagram, I'm gonna put your email, and if you can send me a picture, because I'm gonna put a little picture on there too, so people
Yep.
and they gonna reach out. It ain't gonna be me middleman and nothing. So if they reach out and they ghetto, I don't know who they are. But if they professional, when they talking and sounding like a heartbeat, then they might be one of my summer heartbeats.
That's all right, y'all. I speak ghetto. It's fine. It's fine. Y'all reach out how y'all reach
Oh,
out. Miss Joni, I appreciate you so much. Thank you.
yo, I
Thank you for your
appreciate you so much more. Can you leave us with one 10-second jewel before we let you go?
1 10-second jewel. Yes. Because I said I was talking vision. Vision is something that you see that will it's off in the distance, but just know that great things take time, and it is not there as an illusion. It is there as a guidepost. So trust it.
Yes. Yes. Thank you so much. This has been amazing. I'll look for that stuff and y'all, I'll get it posted later on today. Thank you so much, Nakia.
Thanks, y'all. Thanks for all the energy. I appreciate all the comments. I love y'all. Stay
Yeah.
up. See y'all later.
Didn't I tell y'all? Didn't I tell y'all we was bringing the heat, yo, all summer long, all summer long. We in our bag with these guest mentors. But y'all know what time it is. Go ahead and take y'all break, and we're gonna get on 83. And y'all already know who we gonna see at 12. I see y'all back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Hey, I hope somebody's having a great day at work today. Listen, y'all already know, teenager, you know who we going to see at 12 o'clock, yo. Put your seatbelt on, yo. Buckle up, because we just getting off 83, yo. We about to make that right on North Avenue. Y'all already know who we got 12 o'clock. Miss Money Mo. Hey, yo.
Good afternoon.
What, Miss Money Mo? We pulling up, shorty. What's up?
The intro kills me every time. What is like?
Hey, yo, cut. Yo, yes. Yes, Andre. Yo, we coming. We fresh from Towson.
Okay, if that's where I am right now, then that's fine. It's not, but that's fine. Oh my goodness. Good afternoon, y'all. How are you doing?
Man, we blessed. Listen, first we was in church
Yeah,
with Miss Simone.
yeah. Praise
At,
the Lord.
yes, at White
What the
Marsh.
saying?
She had us on fire. Then we went to Towson for our guest speaker, Miss Nakia. She was amazing. Now we down North and Penn, yo. We down North and Penn.
I just feel like I can be in Towson with Miss Nakia. That's what I feel like. I could be in Towson. I actually, you know what? I want to be in church. I want to be in church because we all need prayer. Well, for people that believe in it, but we all need prayer right now because you want to play me every day of your life. Let's all bow our head. No, I'm just playing. It's like I'm just playing. Don't tell your parents and guardians and stuff we praying on the live. We not. I mean, we can. We can though. We can. For those who believe, we can.
We had church this morning, yo. You gotta watch this morning session, yo. We had church. And welcome to our new Hot Beats. I got like a lot of calls during the break. So for people who I spoke with real quick during the break, welcome, welcome, welcome. We're gonna get you connected to your mentor, and everything gonna be cool. And you're gonna watch the recorded joints.
Yes, absolutely. Welcome. Welcome. I don't know how many it is, but thank you for joining us today. Who's that just beeping here?
Oh man, hey yo, you already know, yo. You
Hey
already know.
everyone,
Your favorite child, Dawn to Dawn.
I'm basically messing with y'all.
Yo, Dawn to Dawn, you are working, yo. Like for real,
Working.
for real. You the model right now, yo, for mentors. You mentoring people that ain't even your mentee. Like,
Real.
Absolutely. Listen, it wouldn't be you doing it. I had to catch myself. You definitely doing it. You definitely doing it. So thank you, thank you, thank you. This time Dawn asked me a few minutes before the session, could they get on the session? So we was prepared.
we gonna do it. We gonna do it.
We was prepared, y'all. But hey, again. Y'all already know what we about to do. We about to get into this question. It's a two-part question. So we're gonna get it started. If a movie was made about your life, what genre would it be? Who would play you and why? So I guess it's three parts technically. So genre, who would play you and why they would play you. Or we can do title of the movie if you can't think of a genre.
That's a good question. I wasn't expecting that question.
Me neither, y'all.
I was expecting it for a long time, and I still don't have an answer. So what do y'all gotta go? What do y'all gotta go first?
My movie definitely comedy. I know that off rip. My movie definitely comedy.
Why are you picking comedy?
Because it's like, even though I'm a serious person, like I'm serious about my work, I'm serious about what I do, how I carry myself, like I can't do things without having fun. Like if it's boring and all that, like leave me out of it, yo. I don't care how necessary it is. I mean, I'll get through stuff that I don't want to get through, but just when I think about my life in general, like it revolves around fun and love.
Okay. All right. All right. We like that. We like that. Do you have who would play you and why? Unless you playing yourself. You're not playing yourself. You can't say that.
I,
So sorry. Never mind. Take it back. You can't say yourself.
I don't know who got the juice like that to play me. Maybe,
Oh, excuse me.
maybe,
That's
maybe
real. That's
Taraji
real.
P. Henson.
That's
I know,
actually real.
maybe Taraji P. Henson.
Oh,
Possibly, she could probably get into character.
okay. I like Taraji. Okay, so it's Miss Joni's. Miss Joni's the only one that can play herself in this situation. She can play herself if she wants to. Okay, that's fine. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Don, got anything for us?
Um, I think the genre will be a thriller. Like it has to be like with the way my life gets through. It has to like the rough patch, the growth and growing through what you go through. Just good. Um, the person I would have play me would have to be Jonathan Davis. He's like one of my favorite actors. He plays Pope in the show Outer Banks. Love him down. And yeah,
Okay. All right, we love to see it. Don, you mind grabbing some answers from the chat while I think of mine while I'm answering? Because it makes
yeah.
no sense that I don't have my answer. I knew the question
Yo,
way
Mario, not
before
you
the
not having an
question.
answer. All right. Dwayne said that he would have they would have Adam Sandler play them.
Okay.
I like Adam Sandler.
Adam Sandler is cool. I see let's see. Orland said comedy and drama. Corinne said comedy documentary. Let me see.
Sakina
India said,
said
go ahead.
they would
Go
have
ahead.
Zendaya play them.
Who?
Sakina, I think if I'm saying it right, if I'm
Oh,
not,
Sakina
don't tell
says
me.
Zendaya.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. I didn't hear the okay, Zendaya's a good one. We love Zendaya. We stand
he
Zendaya.
loves Zendaya for
We
real.
do. Okay. All right. Um, let me see. All right. I think I got my genre. I got my genre. My genre came. Hello, Mr. Bonnet. Welcome.
His mom wasn't trying to send him the
Oh,
link.
What?
He was
That's
in a
not
chat
true.
begging for his life. He was like, send me the link with Mo. Then he texted me like, send me the link. I'm like, I got you, I got you.
Listen to me now.
You
Text
know,
me at 9 a.m. and ask me for the link, okay?
oh, Tom Holland.
Tom Holland's a good
ooh,
one. We also stand
Yeah.
him with Zendaya.
Bro,
Yeah, we
yes,
bro.
stand
love
them
him.
together.
Hold up, can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Yep.
All right, see, y'all seeing Tom Holland? Hold up, wait, what's the question before I say my actor?
You get on here every day of your life, every day of your life,
Mario,
and
Miss
ask what
Jody, put him in the
what the
waiting room. Put him in the
question
waiting room.
is.
Put him in the wait room.
Okay.
No, don't say you gotta go.
You gotta go. Like,
Tell on me, tell on me, tell on me.
If a movie was made about your life, what genre would it be? Well, who would play you and why?
Comedy, uh, whatever genre that's learning is, and who would play me? I don't really think no one could play me because I'm too different.
Nope. Wrong answer. And I said Miss Joni's the only person that can play herself.
All right, I don't who could play me. I don't know. I really don't know.
Okay, that's fine. Um, See if you think of anybody while I give my answer. That's still not all the way together, but we're gonna see where we go. My genre is definitely like fantasy, like sci-fi. And the reason I say that is because people would not believe the things that happen to me. Like I just don't understand.
No, for real
I
though.
don't
For real
understand.
though.
I don't understand it. Like I really just don't. So that's definitely the genre. As far as who would play me, she's not an actor or an act. She's not. She's not in movies and TV shows and stuff. She's a singer. But Ari Lennox, I think that we have some like similarities. So definitely her. And then that's why we just have some similarities. I think that we have like same sense of humor to an extent too. So, yeah, I think that's my answer. Mr. Bonnet, you have somebody that can play you by any chance?
He's not an actor. Well, he's not a professional actor, but Mark Phillips. y'all probably don't know him, but his name is Mark Phillips, and he does skits and stuff. I feel like he'd be able to portray my character to the best of its ability.
Okay. All right, cool. We have some full answers. I'm gonna read a couple more from the chat. So, oh, deny, yeah. I want Marseille Martin to play me. Jalea, I would have Angela Bassett play me. Ooh, that's a good one. I love Angela Bassett. I think she's just so like regal. Um, Kaya said a coming of age movie, and Janelle Monae would play. Okay, love that, love that. And then Kirsten said Will Smith. So that's a good one too. Uh-oh. I'm sorry. That was a private shit. I'm sorry. It's all right. So Don's gonna leave for a little bit,
I'm gonna
but
leave. I'll get my charger. Hold on, hold on.
they'll be back. They'll be back. All right, all right, so we're gonna attempt to do some slides today. We were supposed to do some slides yesterday, but that is not what actually happened. So we are talking about imposter syndrome today. So it's a big one. That's a huge big one. People think,
So,
you know, Mr. Bonner, what you got?
so when you say imposter syndrome, we're like talking about people being fake, right?
So it's it's when you are in a space that you think that you don't belong in for whatever reason it may be. So like it's you think that you're not deserving, you think that you don't necessarily have the skill set to be. It happens to a lot of people of color in majority of white spaces because like they may be the youngest and the only person of color in that space, and they think that they don't belong there because they're not as qualified, they haven't been doing this for many years, they're black or brown or whoever, and they automatically think that they're less qualified. So that's pretty much what it is. We gonna I'm trying my best over here with the technology because I
That
thought
was a
I was
long definition, but I still got
right.
you.
What you say?
I said that was a long definition, but I still got you.
Oh,
Okay. You trying to play me?
where you at though,
No,
Mr. Bonner? You on Bel Air and North? Where you at?
no, I'm at a recreation center. You know,
Oh, okay.
I'm at a
You actually,
recreation.
you know what? Never mind. That's none of my business. That's none of my business on the live. All right, so maybe we're not doing slides. I don't know because it's not working. It says my set, even though it was working for 2 years, 2020, 2021, it was working. I don't
If
know.
you email it to me, I might got you.
All right, that's fine, y'all. All right, so we'll get into kind of imposter syndrome. So based off of that definition, do you think that you have experienced that? And you can of course drop that in the comments. Mr. Bonnet and Miss Joni also feel free to give your answer. I can give my answer as well. I think Don is back with us. Oh child.
It's a scene change, but I'm back. I'm back.
That's all right. That's all right. We're
Yo
glad
had
that
a he had a position change.
All right, Don. So I was saying, while get this slide situation together, just sharing any experiences if you experienced imposter syndrome before and how that was for you.
Can we first define imposter syndrome?
Yep. So imposter syndrome is the inability to recognize that you are deserving of opportunities and that you belong in the position that you are in.
No, that's a good question. I guess you could say a time I experienced imposter syndrome. That's a great question. Oh, okay. So y'all know I'm in JRTC, and each year we have to interview for like new positions, and I was going for a position of operations commander, and everyone sure I was gonna be operations commander, all that. And one of my friends who like went up for top three, they actually didn't get a position. So they were kind of bummed out, and then they said they were going for operations commander. So then I was kind of discouraged. I was like, wait, I shouldn't do this. Like, I feel like me going for operations commander when they're trying to go for it is a bad idea. but I still went for it. I didn't get the position. I got inspector general, but the outcome was pretty good for both of us. So yeah.
Okay. All right. That's definitely an example. Mr. Mr. Bonnet. I'm sorry. I'm just looking at your facial expressions.
Turn the camera off. Oh my god, yo.
What's going on? Y'all right over there?
Cause I'm trying to do work and my brother keep touching me. I'm telling him to move. I don't have a secluded space right now.
Get your body going. Get your body going.
How are you supposed to be
Tell him.
protected and serving? Well, maybe
And you not
that's
protecting yourself.
contact.
Okay.
What'd you
All
say?
right, tell on me, tell on me, tell on me.
Do you
Yo.
have an answer to the question?
Yes. One time I felt, one time I felt imposter syndrome is when I was trying to, like, when I was applying for Baltimore Design School, they like put me in architecture design, where I really wanted to do graphic design. So I said like I didn't like, because they said if I went to architectural, I could have easily gotten to school, but I chose to like I was fine with that. But then after a while, I felt like I deserved to like actually go in graphic design, even though I'm still on the waiting list for graphic design. But like I'm fine with that as long as I'm doing something that I want to do.
Okay, so in the meantime, like, how are you finding like value in architectural design? Because I mean, you may not feel like you belong there, but while you are there, how are you feeling? Like, how are you using it to your advantage?
It's weird because I've been studying graphic design, so it's like when they got me, while they got me doing architectural, it's 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 like I'm building stuff. It's the same as graphic design, but it's like I'm doing it in a physical matter, if that makes sense.
Okay, all right, cool. Your brother's sitting right there. He's standing right there. Hi, how are you? Welcome to the
Hi.
session. Do you want to be a part of it too?
We basically cousins now. Like you can come on if you want. We basically cousins. So
You can't really hear you because I got headphones in.
take the
Oh,
headphones out. Come on.
at this point, listen, come on, put us on the screen. We in the
Like
rec center.
Ms. Mo sessions are supposed to be ghetto. Like you can't have a middle system up ghetto.
Listen,
You can't.
Yo, you can't. Not you putting the earphone in the ear that you just took out your ear.
This is
I
so ghetto.
I
Like
wiped it first.
With what? A disinfectant wipe or your pants?
A disinfectant wipe. You don't keep them on you.
I do. I was wondering if you had them.
All right, can y'all hear him? You gotta
Okay,
say
brother,
something.
can you hear me?
Yes.
You can hear me?
Yes.
Okay,
okay.
I can barely hear you. How are you? What's your name?
Good. My name is Edwin.
Okay, well, you gonna be on this session too because you over here messing with Antonio, so you gonna be on it too. Do you consent?
I mean, I guess, but I'm also gonna be doing schoolwork.
Oh, okay, never mind. You can do your schoolwork. You do. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I
he's
don't
an
want to
honor
get you
math
caught up.
student.
Yo,
Huh?
He's an honors math student, so he was doing
real.
class.
Oh yeah. Okay, get the headphone back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Do your schoolwork. Do your
Can you
schoolwork.
Y'all
can you like wipe it
interrupting.
off
Oh
for you,
my
Joe?
god.
Can you
All
like wipe it
right.
off for you?
This is so ghetto. Like yo.
Yo, the CDC will shut us down right now. Yo,
Yeah, that's
got
not
a Lysol Clorox wipe and say,
you need to hit up an epidemiologist because that's
Quickly.
that's a lot going on. Okay, so sorry, so sorry. All right, so sorry. We're back. We're back. I will share my experience with
Are
imposter
you done?
syndrome, and that's how we'll continue this conversation. Again, Miss Jody, I want you to go too if you have experienced it. So with me, mine kicked in probably college age, but it really kicked in when I started working full time. I was in a space where people did not look like me at all. I was, of course, I have. Well, y'all haven't seen my hair yet. I don't know if you will, but I have a
I've
natural
seen it.
hair, huh?
I've seen it, guys.
I have natural hair. I wear headbands. I wear hoop. I wear, things. I have piercings that are in places that people don't deem professional. I have, just things that are not seen in the space where I was working. So I remember literally asking questions one day, like, okay, so should I take my head wrap off? Are people gonna look at me differently because I dress this way? Are people gonna look at me differently because, I look this way? And it was a struggle with some people because of course I was working there as an an adult, and then transitioning into an adult mentor, working with Heart Smiles and volunteering with Heart Smiles, to the point where heartbeats in that space were experiencing some discrimination, and then I was roped into that discrimination as well, because people would be like, well, do you belong here? One time I was denied going up to my own office space, had to show my badge in order to get into my office that I created as my own. So that definitely was a struggle, but also it allowed me to develop my own personal style actually more. I came in, kind of like not knowing who I was as far as fashion and all that went. COVID kind of threw that all out the window. So if y'all see me outside and I'm like ducking a little bit, I'm looking busted, don't take that as part of that. Just ignore it. But other than that, it helped me develop my own sense of personal style. It helped me to also grow just more as a woman and just be stronger in what I stood for. So it was hard because you're questioning, okay, should I do these things? Should I stay true to myself? Should I, is it going to stop me from moving up if I, live in my true self? But at the end of the day, it's exhausting. It's exhausting to try to like go there and be someone that you're not. And also it can, in a sense, block your purpose, your true purpose, if you are, worrying about that imposter syndrome or worrying about being in that space. So that's some of my experience with it. Miss Joni, any experiences?
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
I just want to say, like, yo, I love Miss Mo so much. Miss Mo inspired me to get my septum. Miss Mo is just so real and authentic, and we love it. We love to see it. All right, Miss Mo, you go now.
Thank you very much.
Yes. No, listen, you gotta give Miss Mo her flowers, yo. Anytime, all the time. But yeah,
that
like
way.
no, yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
But so everybody know I had an untraditional route towards success. So doing part of my time at Comcast, because I had moved around a lot too. When I was in Pennsylvania, and like a lot of those Penn State grads that Miss Nakia was talking about on the session right before this, like a lot of those people reported to me, and they reminded me all the time that like I was not it. And you got to imagine, we in a call center, like 300 and plus people. It's probably only 4 black people. My first day, I will never forget this, yo. My first day when I went in there or whatever, um, the one of the black ladies that worked there, she came up to me and was like, "Oh my God, I'm so happy to see you." At this time, nobody knew that I was a part of the leadership team. They just kind of figured that I was just like, basic level 1. So when they figured out I was part of the leadership team, everybody was all like, how? Why? Because here it is, this little black girl from Baltimore coming here in this space where all of my counterparts were white males. And they were just like, nah, she not supposed to be here. And like they made sure that I knew that and that I felt that. And because I wasn't as confident as I could have been, a certain part of me kind of felt like that too. So it didn't last long. Oh, trust and believe. I, figured out very, very quick, like, no, this ain't about to be the story. This ain't about to be how it goes. Like my route may have not has been as clean as your route, but I'm here because of who I am and because of the gift and the purpose that I have inside of me. And I owned it and ended up like really like being a legend in that place.
Come on, legend. You're a legend in all the spaces that you go
Big
in.
Joni.
Yo, you curse.
I'm serious. That's a fact, y'all. Miss Jody is for real a legend in all the spaces that she's been, at least the ones I've seen with my own eyes. So no, thank you for sharing that. That definitely is one of the kind of more clear and clean cut examples of imposter syndrome, because sometimes the lines get blurred, y'all. Like, I know someone in the comments, I think Kamar, sorry, said, I feel like I may have imposter syndrome mainly because I keep doing things that I know I could do better on. So in Miss Joni's particular case, it was like she was already in leadership, she already knew what she was there to do, but people were kind of looking at her like why are you here? But in Kamar's situation, it's like, okay, I'm doing the things, but I feel like I can do better on them. And I don't know, your particular situation. I don't know if it's because people are telling you that you could do better, or people around you seem to be doing better than you. But that's kind of where the lines can get blurred too, because that is an example. You just have to kind of see where it's coming from. So I'm gonna do another check-in on these here slides. I don't want to read it's basically like different types of not personalities, but different types of imposter syndrome and like classifications. And I wanted y'all to see them. And I don't know why my computer is just like, nope, not working. But Miss Joni, were you able to pull up? If not, it's okay. We'll rock out how we rock out.
I'm checking on you right now.
Okay. No problem. No problem. So I will say a couple of reasons why. And ooh. All right, we got something. We
All
got
right, because
something.
why is the R all the way down there?
Don't worry about it. It's okay.
Yo,
We're not gonna do it.
yo,
We're not
the
gonna do
Hulk
it.
font is
You,
crazy.
you can go two more. You can go two more. No, right there is good. All right, I'm sorry. You can go to why it doesn't happen. So, y'all, as far as imposter syndrome and as far as like putting them in some categories, so imposter syndrome can happen because you feel intimidated. You're not as high in your self confidence as you would like to be. If you're a really anxious person, which personally I am, so if you're a really, really anxious person, that can heighten it as well. And then fear. It lists some fear. So it says fear of rejection, failure, falling short. But just fear in general, whatever you may be scared of in that particular moment can definitely put you in that position. So I think, between all of our situations, we've touched on most of these particular reasons. So we can go to like the people who experience imposter syndrome, and we can get into the types. So people who experience imposter syndrome tend to sabotage themselves. So even if you are doing a great job, you are on your P's and Q's, you're getting everything done. People who experience imposter syndrome will be like, okay, but I didn't put that period where it was supposed to go, so it didn't read right. So maybe people are not reading it right, so they didn't get the correct instructions, so they're going to do it wrong, and then it'll be all my fault, and the company is going to crash down and burn. That might sound exaggerated to some people who may not have experienced that, but I will say, for my personal experience, that happens to me. If I like didn't put something where it was supposed to be or whatever, I'd be like, okay, well, I'm not really that good at it, so I shouldn't do it, or I shouldn't be in this position. And so I end up like self-sabotaging myself to the point where the thing that I wasn't even doing wrong, I end up doing wrong. Not because I'm not capable, but because I've like in my head so much. People also tend to remain in the same position at the same status. So you remain stagnant because you are literally paralyzing yourself from moving forward or moving up or wherever you're trying to move. You're not moving from the spot that you in. Um, and people also tend to avoid asking questions because they may have this mindset of, okay, I'm supposed to know what to do, especially in high positions. People in positions of power, a lot of times you'll hear people say like, oh, power and money are like the roots of evil, or power and, greed, or whatever, some type of things that have to do with status and financial situations. You'll hear people say that because you'll have a title like vice president or president of something or director of something, and people come to you to ask you questions. People come to you to you're supposed to have a certain amount of answers, so you yourself feel like that you're not supposed to ask questions, when it's the exact opposite. We're all still learning as we grow in our lives. So Antonio, Don, Miss Joni, any comments about this? And have you experienced any of these particular, like sabotaging yourself, remaining in the same position, or avoiding asking questions? And people in the comments too, please, please, please drop them. Don, catch them for me. Praise the Lord.
Okay, so I really like what you were saying about like the company burning down because I actually can relate to that. So as you all may know, I do have OCD and anxiety, and imposter syndrome and anxiety and OCD are like they're like this. They're basically cousins. But it's like sometimes one of my symptoms of OCD is I tend to like check things a lot because I fear things happening as a result of it. Like for instance, I'm home alone, it's nighttime. Before I go to sleep, I'm like, okay, let me make sure the door locked. And I'm like, if I don't make sure the door is locked, then the house is gonna burn down. Someone's gonna come in and kill us all. And it's like, okay. But then it's like, Don, you being serious, it's like a million to one chance it's gonna happen. So sometimes you have to realize that you are overthinking a bit and you are stressing, but you can stop stressing and it gets better. It's not hard to stop stressing though. So it's a journey. It's a journey.
Definitely a journey. Definitely a journey. Thank you for that. Mr. Bonnet, comments, questions, concern. If brother's done with his math.
Well, well, I gotta agree with Don because like believe it or not, like I have a severe like for those who don't know, I have like major depressive disorder. So like sometimes it causes me to like overthink a lot or like create fake scenarios in my head. So it's like sometimes when I go for like my walk or while I'm like doing like graphic design training classes on my free time, like I tend to feel like the work that I put out it's not good or I keep telling myself that I could do better or it's like it's just like bad in general. And it's like I don't do it as much as I used to like last year because now I know that like even if it's not good, I at least tried. So it's like I put myself at ease a lot better than stressing myself out like I did last year.
All right. Thank you so much, Antonio, for sharing that. And I kind of want to recognize, because it takes, a level of confidence to reveal that. But you guys, um, well, you all expressed, maybe certain diagnosis that you have gotten, and I want to recognize that because that's not always, the easiest to say. And you're also sharing like how you're dealing with that and how you're able to identify the things in your life, and how to, work through that. So I do want to recognize that and uplift that, because there are a lot of people that we don't necessarily know what we may be struggling with. I can say for myself, in the past year, I actually had to, enter into consistent therapy, and I received a major depressive disorder and general anxiety disorder like diagnosis as well. So I knew that because of what I was in already, and because public health, you're around it all the time, you read it all the time, you're around other public health professionals all the time. But sometimes it's hard to, accept it for yourself, and sometimes it's hard to enter into those spaces. So I want to say that you two inspired me to just say that and share that, in general with you guys, because for a while I wasn't able to say it, or pursue, kind of things to manage it. But I think that a lot of people are dealing with it, and all we can do is take it and use it and deal with it and inspire someone else. So thank you so much for sharing those things. Miss Joni, and Don, let me know if you're grabbing anything from the comments, child, because Miss Joni, Miss Joni, any times that you may have done any of these things or seen someone else do them?
Yeah, well, for me personally, the only one I've experienced was the avoiding asking questions, and that was because it was a time where I thought that I had to have the answer to everything. I thought that I had to know everything, especially being a young person in a high pressure corporate environment. You already not supposed to be there. People were already looking for you to fail. They already just kind of not having the expectation that you were going to go far anyway. And me just kind of having that drive to defy all expectations. So for like a while, I just wouldn't ask questions. I would do my own research, and I would go and try to find people who I was comfortable with, who I knew wouldn't judge me and would really try to help me and not give me advice that would hurt me. So that's the time I experienced that. The other stuff, and this is where it comes into play, where my mom say that, like, I'm the child that sometimes I distance myself from emotions too much. So like I can cut people off real quick. Don't even think about you. It's like I had a mental funeral, and like that's it. So the other things, like I never had an issue with that, and I try to help my friends and other people who I see go through that. And I try to say, like, look, don't be just a straight savage like me, but try to find that balance of how you recognize your emotions, you manage your emotions, and then you just decide if you're going to deal with something or not. Like, I'm never getting into an overthinking situation. I saw a bunch of people list overthinking as like the issue. Like, I'm just never going to do that, because for me, it's like, no, I'm going to decide not to think about that. I'm just going to let that go, especially if it's something that's out of my control. So that's where I'm at with it.
Got you. Got you. Thank you for sharing that. Don, got anything for us? Nope.
Sorry, I was typing a I was typing a comment response, but Andre Elson actually is similar to Majoni. They said that they avoid
Andre,
asking.
sorry.
They said they
Andre
avoid
come back
asking.
every year, like every
Yo,
year. Andre's back. Go ahead.
you should stay with us. Come on, like I got you. I got you. We're basically cousins. But they
Yes,
said
stop
that
hitting me up in May. Sorry, real quick. So sorry. Stop hitting me up in April, March, May, and we don't see you for the rest of the year.
like
Don't
come
do
on,
that.
like lock in.
Don't do
Follow me
that.
on
I'm
Instagram. I
so
got you.
sorry,
I got you.
Andre. I don't mean to like make you feel bad. I'm not trying to make you feel bad, but I'm saying you should really stick with us throughout the year, because you really bring value to something. Like, I actually put your name down for something a couple days ago off of just your summer reputation. So I think that you
Wow.
should just stay all year round. That's what
Wow.
I'm just.
So Andre could have got a couple stacks over the summer, an
Like
extra
come on,
couple stacks being a
like
mentor.
Yeah,
Okay.
if he
All
would have
right.
stayed on, if he would
All
have
right.
just stayed all year, I
Andre,
think
come on,
so.
lock in for a tweak out. Seriously, lock in for a tweak out. But Andre said that they avoid asking questions because they feel like they're a person that doesn't really rely on other people for anything. So sometimes they might feel uncomfortable asking questions. And I say that we don't always have the answers, which is why I tell people like it's okay to ask people questions. Like Miss Joni said, you don't always have to have the answer. And sometimes you do need that help because you can't be self-made. Even though that's Coach Instagram name, you can't be self-made. It's just impossible. You do need help along the way. So yeah.
Can I fill out a
Definitely.
comment, Ms. Mo?
Of course, yes.
Kramer put, I lack self confidence a lot because I have been discriminated against, not racially, a lot in my life. So I usually discriminate myself. That hurt my soul when I read that.
Ooh. Yeah, so you're doing some internalizing. So it at least it sounds like it to me. So correct me if I'm wrong, definitely in the comments, but it sounds like you're hearing things so much. You're hearing things, whatever they may be, so much that you're starting to believe them about yourself. So let me know if that's the correct kind of interpretation of what you're saying. But that's definitely tough. I'm sorry that you're dealing with that particular, thing, because discrimination and prejudice and just dealing with those are very explicit forms of disrespect. So let me know again if that's correct. But any other thoughts about Kramer's comment?
I
I
have a.
mean,
You can go.
oh, I wanted to say, I am very sorry about how you're feeling and what you were going through. I want you to know that if you ever need someone to talk to or vent to or just whatever to get your feelings through so you don't bottle them up, because I've always been told to never hold your emotions in, let them out. So if you want to ever just vent, you could hit me up, Donna, any of these like OG heartbeats, the mentors as usual. But if you just need anybody, you can hit me up, and I'll leave my IG or social media in the chat. You can hit me up. But I just want you to know that you ain't gotta go through that alone. And like again, I'm sorry that you're going through what you're going through.
Yeah, I definitely agree with what Antonio said. To add on to what he said, I know self discrimination can be a lot because me personally, I have been. Wait, I'm sorry. The term "me personally" takes me out. But me personally, I have been discriminated against in my lifetime, whether it be gender wise, sexuality wise, race wise, and it is a lot. But if you do need someone to talk to you, you do need someone to help you grow and cope with it, hit me up. I also wanted to say something. This is like unrelated, but Joseph McCross in the comments said that they had COVID for 14 days and like it still like scares them. And I actually wanted to let them know that they should really tune in to Voices on Back Life After COVID session on July 10th. It's on Instagram Live. I'll drop that in the chat. And they basically deal with everything COVID, vaccine, everything, and they're literally so amazing. I love them down. But I just wanted to drop that real quick. So just to know there's a resource they have.
Listen, if it's one thing Cam and Don gonna do, they gonna plug something. They gonna plug some Instagram page, some contact information. They got it. There you go. It's right there. So go ahead and take that down and make sure you tune in. Thank you, Don, for sharing that information. Y'all, we gotta go. So real quick, we're gonna drop our jewels, but while we're dropping our jewels, y'all let me know. Are we gonna finish this conversation up tomorrow? Because there is more as far as like categories of imposter syndrome, or did y'all want to move into something else? Y'all let me know in the comments. Mr. Bonnet and Dunn, y'all can let me know when y'all do your jewels. My jewel is you belong wherever you are. So whatever work that you put in, whatever work whatever harvest that you're seeing, whatever you're getting out of it, you definitely deserve those things, and don't let yourself talk you out of it, and don't let other people talk you out of it either. Don and Mr. Bonnet, whoever goes.
I mean, I can go first. Uh, if my jewel is that if you're crazy enough to think you can change the future, then you'll actually be able to change the future. Because it takes a lot of confidence to actually change the future. And if you got it, anything is possible.
Real. But I say we should continue the conversation tomorrow because this is a well needed conversation that a lot of people don't hear much. So it's nice that we like provide the summer heartbeats with this space to be open and like we kind of provide them with a safe space. This is why I see with Heart Smiles. But I guess my jewel would be it's a quote from Saint actually. It's to grow through what you go through. I know we go through a lot, but you can take things from certain things that you go through and you can actually use them to elevate yourself and become a better person. So yeah.
All righty. Third day in a
Oh wait, can
row.
I,
What's now?
hold on, wait,
Nope. Say no,
wait,
yeah, go
real
ahead.
quick. All right, before we end and before I leave, not gonna lie, this is my favorite session.
Majoni, move him. Please, please, please.
Y'all, Mr. Bonnet says that about everything he
He
gets
like
on.
literally. If you go to a Thriving Thursday, Winning Wednesday, it's my favorite session. Yo, pick one, please, please. I
He
can't
don't
do
have
this.
it. Every new one is his
Every new
favorite.
session is
So
his favorite
the
session.
2 o'clock gonna be his
His
favorite.
favorite session next. Like yo,
Thriving Thursday gonna be his favorite. Miss
like
All right.
I
All
promise
right.
y'all, we're not
See
lying. He
y'all.
literally says every session is his favorite. It's insidious. Like, okay, okay,
Dom, we gonna get kicked off. We about to
yo,
go right now. She gonna block us. Let's go.
yo,
Love
see
y'all.
y'all, love
See you
y'all.
later.
See, yo. Hey, yo, it never fails, yo, every single day. Mentors, please hop on my people that's saying that they need a mentor. Ayana is in the chat right now. Ayana needs a mentor. Please connect with Ayana so that we can make sure that everybody that wants a mentor gets a mentor and they get locked in with us. But look, y'all already know what time it is. Go ahead, take your break. After you take your break, y'all, take your lunch. I'll see you back here at 2 o'clock. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Hey, I hope y'all had a great lunch break. I hope somebody is having a great day at work today. Hey, Secondary, yo, did you really put in the chat how old is Miss Joni? Yo, you crazy, yo. The way going to say, I think she in her 30s. Man, listen, I'm old, y'all. The way how these babies having babies, I'm old enough to be like your great great grandmother at this point, yo. I be 43 this year, yo. I'm old. But thank you though for asking, yo. What's up, y'all? Listen, we are at the last session of the day. Ain't that crazy, yo? Ain't that crazy how the time just fly? We are at our last session today, our heartbeat session. I don't know where my man's is at though, because it's 2:01 at this point. Like, yo, how we late to our own session, yo? Where's Coach Johnson, yo? Somebody get your mentor, please, yo. Get your mentor. Coach Johnson supposed to be on here, yo. It's 2:01. We're gonna give Coach Johnson until 2:03. Oh, there he go, yo. There you go.
First of all, Miss Joni, I was trying to give you like a little 2-3 minute grace period to say
I'll
hello to
give
everyone.
you that, yo, when we jumping right in. Only
Okay, you feel me? Hey, so it's like, now, how you guys doing? Y'all know it's Coach Johnson. Thank you everybody who came out to watch me winning Wednesday last night. We had a great session last night, so I'm back again. Nice little introduction again. I'm Shalard Johnson, Coach Johnson, Team Icon. Mentor. So me and Zion, shout out to Team Icon. Yeah, basically I'm a mentor. I'm a basketball coach. I'm just basically everything as far as youth that you need me. I'm always there. So and then I've been with Power Smiles for a while. So I just love it. So I'm loving for that you guys are here. I'm loving that I'm one of you guys' mentors. So yes.
Yes, we love it. We love it. Thank you so much, Coach. And shout out to everybody that's saying I look like 19, 20, 21. I kind of love y'all.
We got a question to say. He said, "What ages of basketball do you coach? 8 to 18. I'm actually looking for another team to join." Yes. Actually, we have a register. Well, training starts Monday at Patterson High School, 8 o'clock. So if you want to hop in, hit my DM so we can get you registered for training on Monday, 8 o'clock.
Yes. I love it. What we getting into today, Coach? Because you always bring that heat for real.
Yeah, man. We're going to talk about my favorite topic. Shout out to Dr. K, Leaf Alliance, but it's going to be about mental health. I love just the topic of mental health. Shout out again to Healing for Alliance. I love that I had the opportunity to be in a cohort because Healing for Alliance not only taught me more things about my mental health, but a community mental health was going as an aspect as well too. So learning the things about trauma. Like I never understood what trauma was at 14 years old. You know what I'm saying? So learning about what trauma was, learning about stigmas and just basically you can have mental health as a whole for a community in Baltimore City. Like West Baltimore, East Baltimore all have the different types of mental health problems or top rising thing as that. So I just want to say shout out to Healing for Alliance. I love it. I love it. If you didn't get into a cohort, get into a cohort. But today we're just gonna talk about mental health. It's a couple things. Can I share my screen for a slide?
Please,
I really
yes.
don't like.
Who
I
helped you
don't
with
like
this
slides.
slide? Please, yes.
Chill out. Because I really don't even like slides like that. I don't even like slides. All right, so let me see how I share my screen. Hold up, let me see. Where my slides at? Okay.
All upgrading your partner. I love it.
All right, so there we go with that. How do I share my screen? Right here. Let me see. Allow.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Can you see my screen now?
Yeah, we can see your screen. You just gotta put your slide up now. That yo, big coach.
All right, so again, it's a success sessions, by Coach Joshua Johnson. Heart Smiles Success Sessions YouthWorks. So everybody that's think we're not doing our job, like Miss Joni be saying, we are. It's Heart Smiles. Slides. Oh, wow. Excuse me. All right. So first of all, I want to say this is right here is a commitment to my purpose. I just basically wrote like 3 top things that I felt like it's involved in a commitment to my purpose. One of the top thing I said is I pledge to uplift my community by supporting them in many ways as possible. I use my program, mentoring basketball, changing lives, to uplift and teach the youth more leadership and responsibility skills to grow into young adults. So, just like as my business, like I really, when I say that I want to basically, continue to open doors behind me and make sure that the youth don't go through the same trauma that I went through in Baltimore City. Like I really believe that, I really believe that I want to teach younger youth more leadership. So, once they get to like my age, they can be higher and more open doors than I was at, 20 years old. Like right now I'm doing good, but like I want them to do better than me when I was 20 years old. And also teaching them like responsibility skills and accountability skills. Like, once you're in like middle school, you start to get like certain things like a key. You get a key to your house, or you might get a cell phone that you got to, keep on you when you go to school. So things like that as far as responsibility skills and, leadership skills as well. Miss Joni, can y'all still see me though? Because I can't see y'all.
Yeah, we can still see you.
All right, cool. Because I can't. Let me go to the comments. Cause I can't see nothing. I can't see nothing. All right.
Still see you. Shout out to the comment.
Okay, cool. Make sure I got the comments. The second bullet point I have is that Heart Smiles uplift the community by engaging the youth into leadership opportunities. Heart Smiles provide weekly virtual sessions to keep the youth tied into character traits. So, like in 2020, we had the pandemic. Before we had the pandemic, me and Miss Joni, Miss Simone, Miss Mo, we was all hitting up in the Bloomberg on the winning Wednesdays and thriving Thursdays, and that's when Miss Joni used to drop $100 at the end of every session for real. Like she might like drop like $200-$300, and she was feeling lucky that day. So we had real good fun in Bloomberg. But then when COVID hit, we still Heart Smile still found a way to provide some sessions for us basically so we can still lock in. We started Miss Joni Jules on that, so that was a blessing. We did start Miss Joni Jules during COVID, right, Miss Joni?
I've been doing jewels since before then.
For real?
We
Well, I feel like
we started success sessions.
I feel like you were doing jewels since COVID though, or they got like real big during COVID. No, you're right. Yeah, you were doing jewels for a minute. Yeah, you were doing.
Yeah, I've been doing jewels for a minute.
I was gonna say, you were doing jewels for a minute. Yeah, you were doing jewels for a minute. Okay, so Focus Friday was on Instagram then every Friday. Yeah, it's Focus Friday on Instagram every Friday. The Winning Wednesdays, we had Thriving Thursdays on YouTube. First, we had on some just like Zoom, like to Facebook or something, right? Like it was like
we was in the ghetto, and
it was real. It was real weird, like, and then we got the restream for real. It was like, all right, we got a little money in our pocket for real. So, we had fun with that. And then we provided, YouthWorks for you guys as well. So, that was a big blessing as well. So, like I said, Heart Smile still provide weekly virtual sessions, keep the youth tied in. I feel like once I go back to school though, Miss Joni, you're gonna try like get the building and then open it up, and then everybody gonna start coming back.
We got to get the building, yo. We're real estate shopping right now as we speak. We have to get a building, yo.
I feel like that needs to happen. Like getting the Heart Smiles building, and then imagine this. Imagine you driving downtown, you see the Heart Smiles logo just in the top in one of those big buildings. I ain't gonna lie, that'd look nice.
Yo,
that'd look nice. Would you get it downtown?
Yeah, one of the buildings we were looking at was downtown. It was right by the water, and it's crazy because I was like, it was like an outdoor like patio space. I'm like, yo, we had cookout events right here. We would be right on the water, like literally, yeah.
Like living classrooms on the water. You know how living classrooms on the water? That's how it was on the water like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it was that the address was 729 East Pratt Street. It was directly across from the Reginald F. Lewis Museum, and on the side of it, you know how it got like that bridge to go over the water. You can get into what's that? The aquarium, I think, right there.
Okay, yeah, yeah. Okay,
It,
yeah, the little
it's right
bridge. Okay, okay, that was not that was nice. That's right down like that's the heart of Baltimore though too. So
there. Hmm.
yeah, that'd be hard to bottom one. That's nice though. Hey, that's nice. Team my call in the chat. Team my call in the chat. Okay, I was looking at the chat. And the last one, and the last bullet point was it's a Healing Youth Alliance stimulate the youth in Baltimore to learn more about Black mental health in today's society. So like I said earlier, we had we had Dr. Neil on there. Who else we had? We had who else we had? That's all I can remember right now. Cause like Miss Nail was like she's like my therapist. Like I kept her like me and Miss Nail was like besties. We kept it real. Like I like that. Like we kept it real. She kept it consistent with me. Things if I ain't checking with her, she was checking with me. Like that's another thing. Healing for Alliance is not just like a regular organization. It's like a family, just like Heart Smiles. Like if you're not feeling well, they'll check up on you. Your family to them, much as they are can be to you. So I definitely love like the family vibe that they gave. From Healing for Alliance, and make sure they stay with the check-ins every week, stay consistent, because some organizations can be like, all right, we're gonna start this project, and then they start it and then they don't finish it. So like Heart Smiles and Healing for Lions, they actually stay consistent with us, and I really like that. And also, taught us the knowledge, gave us the knowledge, you feel me, and then gave us opportunities. Well, gave us opportunities to walk through bigger doors after. So that's just my top three: the commitment to my purpose. If anybody got any questions, you can put in the chat too. I'm also looking in the chat as well. Be good, Miss Johnny. We can go on to the next slide.
Yeah, of course, of course. I'm loving this.
Okay. All right. So right now, I put some key focus points for our community. No matter what community you're in, East Baltimore, West Baltimore, I feel as though that East Baltimore, West Baltimore, South Baltimore. I feel like we all have one thing in common: Baltimore. You know what I'm saying? So we all should be at least one community. To stop the violence for one. It takes a village for that to stop happening, but at least just to stop some of the petty crimes that we have in our community, and some of the things that at least because some problems in our community that only hired people can fix, like the governor and like the state, like the Senate and things like that. So just as us as a people, these are some things we can work on for like ourselves, but also as when we come as a people. One of them be focus on yourself. A lot of people that tend to want to look at the next person, or want to be what that next person is about, or want to be all up in the next person agenda and things like that. Sometimes you have to take that break to actually focus on yourself, be who you are. Sometimes it might not be time for you to be in a relationship, or being in this big friend group, or joining all these activities and things like that. So it might be time for you to like just focus on yourself, and find out who yourself is. Shout out to Miss Jewel. Shout out to Coach Desmond. They also said like it's okay to love yourself. It's okay to be alone with yourself. For me, I don't know. Like I just recently started finding how to basically go out on a date by myself. Cause like when I heard like go out on a date by myself, I thought that was like weird. So like when they said focus on yourself, like really love yourself, love who you are, and I'm like, okay, cool. I guess I'm gonna go out on a date by myself. It was weird because like I had all these bags and I had to carry them by myself, but then it was like, all right. I did have fun. I did do this. Like I got a haircut. So I felt like, when you start focusing on yourself and really loving yourself, that'll definitely come in the key, as at least stopping some of the petty crimes that we have in our community. The second one would be, love yourself first, understand who you are. Basically kind of really ties into the first one, understand who you are as a person. A lot of people wake up on their day-to-day life and don't really know who they are or what's that purpose. So once you start loving yourself, really start sitting with yourself, really start, writing things down about how you want to, have goals for the future or goals for the community and things like that, and you understand who you are and you speak that peace into yourself, a lot of things can start happening as far as like, you know, you'll find your mental health being better. You know, you'll find you're not getting not getting so many attitudes, or, you know, not being as irritable, things like that. So definitely love yourself, understand who you are, definitely before you even try to get into like another friendship or relationship. Because if you come to a friendship or a relationship when you don't know exactly who you are, you can't get to know them as you basically can't get to know them. So does that make sense? I don't want to make it sound like I don't make sense.
Mm. Yeah, you making sense over here. And like, yo, we probably need a whole session just on that relationship part, because some people get themselves tied up in these relationships, and then that become their whole identity, who they with. And it just be so sad, yo.
You're right, Miss Johnny. You're definitely right. Hey, I mean, if you want another topic, if you want another session with that, we can do another session with that. Just let me know. For the third one, though, shout out to Cam. You know, Cam, Sydney, they was always big on this with me. Practice self-care on yourself. And everybody now, all the new youth workers and all the OG heartbeats and all the heartbeat mentors, everybody know we should be all saying one thing to Miss Joni. She need to practice self-care. Like, she need a vacation. Like, you need a vacation at least every 3 months. Like, you be busy. Like,
Come on
busy.
now. Now you pushing it every 3 months. Yo, I got a vacation
All
coming
right,
up. As soon as you first done, I'm gonna be on the boat. Ain't nobody even gonna be able to find me.
oh, wow. Come on. All right, now we ain't say we can't find you. We just said like go on vacation with availability, okay? Like go in there with the leash, a little bloop bloop, like, you know what I'm saying? Make sure we can at least text you. You know what
Hey,
I'm
go,
saying?
you
See a
know,
little
blue, blue,
text
yo. I'm,
text.
I'm gonna be on the Atlantic Ocean, yo.
Hey man, definitely though, Miss Jonah. We love when you practice self-care on yourself, because you know you don't want to burn yourself out. I kind of talked about this again. I talked about this a little bit yesterday too. Like, you don't want to burn yourself out. You don't want to basically your body is like your phone. What's one thing everybody do with their phone when they go to sleep?
Put on that charger.
Thank you. Now, what you should do with your body? Put it on the charger. I remember John was on that last night. He was telling everybody on Wednesday. He was like, you know, he's working these extra shifts. He got YouthWorks now. What else he said? He said he wasn't really getting no sleep. Like, he was just doing a lot. He was like, because you don't want to miss out on no money. And I was like, bro, I understand, but it's like you don't want to burn yourself out, because the next day, what if you can't wake up and actually go to do that 12 to that 11 to 12 hour shift, or, you know, get up to do see success sessions, or get up to watch Winter Wednesdays? Like, what happens then? Like, then you're gonna be in the repercussions of getting yourself back together, you know, trying to heal, you know, drinking all the black medication, the ginger ales, and whatever else they be talking about just to drink to make your body feel better, because y'all be telling everybody to drink this, that, and the third, and it really don't be what it was. So yeah, just really practice self-care yourself. Really find out who you are. You know, make sure you love yourself. You know, don't burn yourself out, because if you burn yourself out, you can't get up for the next day. Trust me, we know.
You know what else, coach, too, though?
What's up?
Like that's why it's important too to be in like a space in terms of your job that you love, and
Mm-hmm.
that like you feel like you belong there.
Right.
Because I couldn't get up and do no 12 hours at no piece of Bowlies. Like, absolutely not. I'm not giving them 12 hours. Yes, I want my break. Yes, I want my vacation, all that. But
It's
like
on my break.
lifestyle, it don't even feel like I'm working. Like, this
It
don't
really
feel
don't.
to
It
me. This
don't.
don't feel like work. I'm having fun.
Like, it don't feel like no work. It don't. Like Donovan said, work is continuously fun. Like, that's what it is. Like, it's continuously fun. You know, so put it this way. Because I used to work at McDonald's. Trust me. Miss Joni know. Like, trust me, Miss Joni know. And it was just one time, real quick, the story, when that's how I knew when Miss Joni was right and I needed to quit. Because I was doing YAD meetings in the kitchen of McDonald's. Like, that's how serious it was. Like, I was doing the YAD meets in the kitchen. Like, I was not playing. I was not missing out. Miss Joni was like, yo, you need to quit your job, quit your job, quit your job. I'm like, Miss Joni, I know, but like, I this money be looking good, like $300-400 every 2 weeks be looking good. Because by that time I was like 16, 17. All I had was a little phone bill, a little Wi-Fi bill, and that was it. You know, feel me? So I was straight, like $300-400. You feel me? That was right before COVID, so everything was normal price. Gas was like $2 and some change. So I was straight. I was like, Miss Joni, you don't know what this money be talking about. Like, let me get this money real quick. I'm gonna hit you back. But man, one time my manager talking about getting your back and sweep under the stove. What? Miss
No.
Joni, what time you say? What time you say when it Wednesday is? What time I gotta be there? Oh, all right, I'm on my way. What?
Yeah.
Yo, anyways, I was like, nah, yeah, I was like, okay, I'm going. Yeah, y'all go in. Yeah, I'm going home. I said, let me go get this money on Hustle. Like I've been supposed to. You feel me? So, do a job that you love, because if you don't, you gonna find yourself hating it in the long run. Trust me. So like coaching and things like that. Like, yo, that's just my life. Like, what you doing today? Oh, you know what I mean? Go probably play some basketball with some youth. You know what I'm saying? With some kids. Give a little hoops there and there. Like that's like, I don't say, oh yeah, I'm going to work. Yeah, man, I gotta go to work from 8 to 4. You feel me, with these kids, man? Cause like I don't even feel like going in this morning. Like, no, like, oh yeah, we moving. The kid be hooping today? Bad. You feel me? So that's what I just do what I love. You just do what you love, and you're gonna find happiness and peace in it. So that's a good one. These next two right here, though, I kind of got it from Heart's Mouths. Not even gonna lie, I got them from you, Miss Joni. The first one is determine what the community problems are. You feel me? And by saying that is the community problems. Like, what is a problem in the community that we have to fix? So I know one thing. Shout out to Elda, because I seen Elda, Miss Joni. The whole Heart's Mouth base. I think I was in school when it happened, but like the clean up Baltimore. When they went to go clean up all Baltimore. Then they went to go plant more trees in more communities. So they determined what the community problems was. It was trash in the community, or they didn't have that many trees planted up, or it's not enough green in Baltimore, like things like that. They determined what the community problems was, and then the second was they attacked the problem with a solution. So the problem was, it's not enough good trees out here. You know what I'm saying? And it's not enough youth out here, probably. So they attacked it with they brung Hearts Mouse. Hearts Mouse brung youth. They planted a lot of trees, cleaned up the Baltimore, and then it ties into the next one, is that they came together as a community. So when you come together as a community, you find to see more peace and no violence, and you start to see a lot of the rates of killings, or not even say killings, because that's a high crime. We talk about petty crimes. We're talking about probably like a grand theft auto in a car, or a robbery in the alley, things like that. So again, it ties all the way to the last one that says treat the problem with peace and no violence. So that's our main joke. That's our main goal. That's our main objective. Treating the problem with peace and no violence, because in Baltimore is very, very, very high crime, and we're working as a community to stop it. We're working at Hearts Mouth, working as to try to get at least, the youth that actually wanted to be successful in Baltimore to actually come and get this opportunity. I know a lot of youth in Baltimore could have an opportunity to be in Hearts Mouth, but you gotta take it serious. You gotta be consistent with it. You can't take it as a joke. Because we want to get more youth. We want to get more youth off the street. Get them in bigger positions. But we can't just give it to you if you don't want it yourself. So if you want this opportunity, got to be consistent. You got to be strong with it. You got to come every day. Follow up on your word. Be a man or woman of your word. Because we want to at least get all the youth off of Baltimore streets, because youth dying every day, and it's not right, and it's affecting not only our mental health, but the younger generation mental health as well, because that's older brothers, older sisters going away, things like that. So we just try to treat the problem with peace and no violence, and come together as a community. So these are some key focus points for our community right here. Let me see. Anybody else in the chat? We good, Miss Joni?
Oh yeah, we good. You over here preaching.
Okay, so I have a couple questions for you, Miss Joni, and people also in the chat as well. So I got 3 questions real quick, and I think we're good right on time. Yeah, we're good on time. So it says, the first question is, what tools from the youth could be a positive aspect in the community?
I think the strongest thing that I see is like the will to want to do something. Because once you got the will, and once you want to do something, like the barriers become a non-issue. When it comes to like young people or whatever, the biggest thing, yo, be that mindset. It be that mindset. Like people already feel defeated. People already feel like, oh, the problem is too big. How little old me gonna, fix a big problem like that? Or because my parents only got but for so far, that means I'm only going to get but for so far. My family structure is X, Y, and Z. I'm not built for success. It's like you kind of get in your own way and you put all this unnecessary mental and emotional pressure on yourself and not realizing like, yo, you could really do something big. Like, who would have ever thought a person like me with my story could do something like a Heart Smiles? Like, I look at Heart Smiles, what it is today versus when I started during the Freddie Gray riots, and I'm like, wow, wow.
Big, right? Real big.
Right. If you would have told me we'd have been here 7 years ago when I first, if you would have told me this was, I would have been all like, yo, you a lie, not me. I
Right.
can't do nothing like that. I could put a spreadsheet together. Yeah, I could do that.
You know what I mean? I can put my little phone in the living
Yeah,
room
exactly.
and record a little session right
Send the
there.
email. Who you need me to? I can do that. But this, it don't matter what room. If I'm in the room physically or not, if it got anything to do with leadership, I'll name in the room. If it got anything to do with youth, I'll name in the room. I would have never, ever, ever, ever thought that it would be what it is. And to see people like you, Donna Dawn, Cam Gotti, like One Take, Sid, Jim, like people like y'all, like basically flourishing. If I die today, I will be okay because I know Heart Smiles in good hands.
Well, don't say that now, but
I mean, I'm just saying, like, I'm just being real, like, because it was a time where Heart Smiles could only run because it was dependent on my breath. It was dependent on me. Now, Heart Smiles don't need me. Well, I was just gone on medical leave, yo, 6 weeks. I
we
mean,
held that
y'all
down.
miss me here and there, but at the end of the day, nothing skipped a beat. No ball got dropped. Everything went on. Like it
Of
didn't.
course. What you think we supposed to stop? Because you're not here? Like, nah.
Exactly.
Hey, winning Wednesdays is going to happen. Thriving Thursdays is going to happen.
Listen,
you know what I'm saying?
that's what I'm saying, y'all. And I would have never thought little old me could start something like this. Never thought it.
Yeah. I mean, especially when you built like youth leaders like us, Miss Jones. Like you can't. I mean, you say you can never thought, but like that means you didn't know you don't know your talents. Then I mean your talents or your resources or I mean like you built me up. I can't speak for everybody else, but I know you and Heart Smiles built me up. I mean, Miss Joni, you know, about 4
my mama
years
talk
ago.
about you all the time.
About 4 years ago, I was not this person now, but I've been to the White House and the mayor's office and shook the mayor's hand and then worked with the Baltimore City Public Health and then went to Johns Hopkins and then got an internship with the 2 law firms. Like, it's crazy. Like, it's crazy. Hosting Mission Mondays and winning Wednesdays. Like, first of all, 4 years ago, I wasn't even talking to nobody. Like I was introvert. Like if y'all ain't know, I was introvert. I'm all talkative now. Y'all probably can't get me to shut up now. But ask Miss Joni, I did not used to talk. I was in the corner, like for real. Like y'all saw Taylor up here yesterday when she said she was in YouthWorks. She was in when she was doing that in the Heart Smiles classes and stuff. Me too. You know what I'm saying?
You was, y'all.
Quiet will be. You know what I'm saying? But now. One thing about me, I'm gonna turn up. I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna talk now. Like you can hear my voice. You know what I'm saying? But Joni says speaking what I believe in. So that's what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm gonna do. All right, so we gotta get the second question, y'all. Too much fun. All right, second question is, do you believe that the events that are going on today are some of the same things our ancestors dealt with?
That's deep, yo. That's deep. Oh, wow. I mean, my thought is that it's just on a different level. I don't think that any of us living today could even fathom what our ancestors went through. Like we fuss and complain because somebody call us a name. Imagine you watching somebody burn your child alive in front of your face and you can't do nothing with it. Like, yo, they knew what they was doing when they knew they had to break us mentally, spiritually, and emotionally to keep us in check physically. And just with what we used to now, the amenities and the accommodations and making space for ourselves and all that, y'all, we wouldn't have been able to survive. I think they had it way worse than we could ever imagine. We still dealing with some crap. Don't get it wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, definitely. Also, you guys answer in the chat. Andre said, in a way, yes, because even though they make it seem like life, we are free. They set the system up in a way to enslave us, mostly mentally.
Yep.
Mm.
Yep. Yep. Who said that, Andre?
Yep.
Yep. Right on point, Andre. Yep.
Yep.
They knew. They get your mind, they get your heart, they got your body. They knew
Mm-hmm.
that.
Yep. Yep. Okay. 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 Um, we're gonna move to the next question. Then everybody who else is in the chat, y'all keep bringing up in the chat, but like I see them, but like I don't because they keep going up, and then I can't see them. You know what I'm saying? So definitely I can get to them if I can get to them. If Miss Joan, if you see one too, let me know so I can get to it as well because I
Oh
don't
yeah,
want to see
I
it.
got you. I be screenshotting the real good ones.
All right, all right, all right, all right. So let me get to the next question. All right, so the next question is: what are some ways our youth can change the generation? Shout out to Elder for that.
Yeah, right. Yo, you gotta be you, yo. You have to you have to step into your power. You gotta step into your power. You gotta step into your purpose. And like
Yeah. But a lot of Baltimore youth don't know that purpose. You know what I'm saying, Miss Joni? Like
mhm.
a lot of Baltimore youth don't know that purpose, and it's okay. You know what I'm saying? Like it's okay. Like that's why we're here as Heart Smiles, and that's why we're here as NBCL, and that's why we're here as like KR Smoothies, and like that's why we're here as a business. Because we want youth to find that purpose, and not to be 30, 40 years old and finally finding that purpose out of life. You know what I'm saying? So it's just more of a lot of Baltimore youth have to find out what that purpose is,
Yeah.
because if you can't find your purpose, you can't be you. You can't be that authentic you because you don't even know what you don't even know what you're doing.
Mhm.
Yeah. So again, y'all also answer in the chat as well too. Ms. Donnie, if you see one, let me know. We're gonna move to the next slide real quick as it already is 2:30, which is crazy. This one is about a Black adult community now, Ms. Joni, and everybody else in the chat too. We just had Black youth community. Now we're talking about Black adult community. So my first question is, what are some tools adults can teach the youth about today's society?
What are some tools adults can teach you? It's a lot. My perspective on that is that like you have to figure out like what young people want to learn about and like how specifically your skill set and your experiences like how that relates to what they want to learn about and just like what they need to learn about in terms of building that foundation. So my number one tool is always going to be leadership,
Right.
always, because it don't
Always.
always. I'm gonna always start with leadership because it don't matter what lane you decide to rock in.
Mm-hmm.
Leadership is always going to make sure that you are above and beyond in any and everything. Like you're going to be valuable if you got leadership as a foundational skill. So I'm gonna always start with that. And you get to a certain point where it's all like, yo, you're no longer chasing the bag. The bag is chasing
Chasing
you.
you. Yeah. Don't chase the bag, let the bag chase you. Where's Miss Joni? Yup. Yup. Yeah, man, like I'll be sitting up there chasing that $300, $400 every 2 weeks with McDonald's. Now my invoices for Miss Joni be looking crazy. I be like, yo, like
Yo, some of these summer heartbeats don't even know what an invoice is, yo. You gotta break that down, yo.
oh, okay. So like an invoice is like, okay, say fence, Miss Joni, I'm doing a job for Miss Joni, right? And Miss Joni said she's paying me a certain amount of the money for the job, right? So what I would do is basically send the invoice, like, and Miss Joni, let me know if I'm wrong too, because I haven't sent the invoice in like a minute. I just
That
get my
direct
invoices.
deposit.
Yeah, that's what I said. I just get that direct deposit, and it just be there. So you send it out to her. You put the address of the business, and you put your address. You put the description of you did the description of the job that you did. How much the job was. Put it down as your total. Anything else as far as like gas price, like gas money, or like you went to the job or things like that, or you had to pick up something, or whatever the case may be, or resignation fee, or whatever the case may be. You put that in there, you put it down, you bring it all the way down to the bottom with the total. You send it to them. That's the invoice. They look over it. Is everything is good? They'll send you them. They send you your check or direct deposit, whatever the case may be. You can't get direct deposit invoice, but they send you a check or they give you cash or whatever the case may be, and that's your invoice.
Yo, I'm sorry, yo. You did a great job explaining. I need my asthma pump. Okay, yo, the comments, yo. Yo,
Make me like heavy on my DP.
yo,
Be looking so
can't walk
lovely.
today, yo. Hold on, I need my asthma pump.
Nah, yo, I ain't gonna lie though. It definitely do be looking good. The direct deposit, I know Cam know this feeling. Like you be sleep, you know what I'm saying? And you roll over on a good in a month, and you look over, Heart Smile says just paid you. I'd be like, woo, woo.
Oh my God, yo.
I'm like, what am I buying today? Like, what am I buying today?
God.
Oh man, but actually no, it's actually I love it. I love it. Like I would not go back to McDonald's. I can tell you that much. Wouldn't be chasing no $400 every week for that. Crazy? No. Anything I do now is just make a little chump change on the side. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
You know what I'm saying? Probably some little gas money. You know what I mean? But that was what? Y'all don't know? If y'all don't know, you're about to find out. Look at some like tax statements. Heart Smiles crazy.
Oh my God, yo.
Miss Joni, you know it is. Like Miss Joni, like I ain't gonna lie, Miss Joni. I be sitting there, I be like, Miss Joni got to be rich. Like,
but no, yo, but this the thing.
Gotta be rich.
That was always goals for people to be able to realize and see that no, you ain't got to work 1,000 hours, and no, you ain't got to be at McDonald's or Chipotle if you don't want to. You can make money using your mind. You can make money using your leadership. You can make money and doing something that you like to do, that you want to do, and that's helping the community. People look at community people and think that, oh, just because you positive, you gotta be broke. Nah, I promise you, my heartbeat's making more than anybody standing on the corner right now with a squeegee in their hand or with some ready in their hand. Like, no, my heartbeat's making more than both of them probably combined, and they're not risking their life. They not risking their freedom, and they not risking their safety. Like, it's a way to do this. Like, yo, let's do our thing for the city and also get our money too.
Cam said, I love Big Joni so much. I can make money doing the things I love.
Yo, like, it's real, yo. It's real.
Facts.
It's so real. And too many times people just don't know. You know, they just don't know.
That goes into the good side. That goes actually ties to the second question. How have times changed as far as racism and economic welfare from your time? Well, I ain't mean to call you old, but
no, you can call me old. It's good. To be honest, Coach,
not old. You 21. Remember that.
You stupid, yo. To be honest, yo, I wasn't tapped into all this stuff before I started Heart Smiles. When I started Heart Smiles, well, before I started Heart Smiles, I was only worried about me and my family. That's it. I knew I didn't want to be broke. I knew I didn't want to be poor. So I worked my butt off to make sure that I was able to lift myself out of poverty. But I wasn't thinking about no community. I wasn't thinking about no youth or none of that. I was very, 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 very selfish. So it wasn't until the Freddie Gray situation that my mindset and stuff changed, and I started looking at the world a little differently. Yo, did we lose my man, yo? Yo. Mm. Dang, coach. Yo. Eh, shh. Yo, right straight on the camel. Hey, yo, I think them comments must have took my man out, yo. Them comments took my man out. We need all of our rising guards. Get the
Yo,
coach
Miss
John
Johnny,
right.
why y'all be y'all? Please don't screenshot. Oh my god.
No, you
Look,
wasn't. You wasn't on the. You was just black at that time.
okay, good because y'all screenshotted me yesterday, and I was very upset.
That
Like,
joint had me rolling, yo. I was rolling, yo.
let me get back, man. We got about what 4 or 5 minutes.
That's it, yo.
All right. Let me get back. Where was a slide? Oh no, that is not. There you go. All right. Yeah, I said, how has times changed as far as racism and economic welfare from your time?
Yeah, well, I was just basically explaining how like I wasn't tapped into all that before Heart Smiles. I was only worrying about myself and my family, and that was it.
Thanks.
Yeah, so I wasn't even paying attention to none of that. It wasn't until I started Heart Smiles that I started paying attention to some of that stuff, and I'm just like, okay, yeah, I see the setup now. I see the setup.
Okay. And the last question is determine off your perspective. What could us youth do better at what could us youth do? What could our youth do better at that would change the look at our community? I getting tongue twisted, y'all.
Yeah. I would say start small and just start with yourself. Like look
Mm,
at things about yourself and how you want to grow and how you want to be better as a person, how you want to be better as a leader, and just start small with yourself, even if it's something like your attitude and the way you respond to people that annoy you or irritate you. Like just start
right.
working on those little things. And like the more and more that we have young responsible leaders, like yo, a lot of this stuff is going to fix itself.
Facts.
Imagine,
Facts.
imagine when we have a heartbeat in the courtroom as a judge.
Crazy.
Imagine if we have a heartbeat in Congress making laws. Like, come on now. You can't tell me the world ain't going to be a better place.
Crazy. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Right. All right. Let's get to it. Talk about racism real quick. How many minutes we got left? Because I know we off. I know we was off time. Me freezing and everything. All right, but racism. Number one is the United States is a vastly different country depending on the color of your skin. For African Americans, hardship begins before birth. So before you even born, you can get something about your community is getting spoken on. Like back in like real quick, a lot of people now I've seen a lot of people has realize what the 4th of July is and why us African Americans shouldn't celebrate the 4th of July. You understand what I'm saying? Like in 4th of July, we was not free. Like we weren't free. Like we were still enslaved. You know what I'm saying? We were still enslaved. We were still getting beaten. We were still getting talked about. We were still getting, killed and hanged and lynched and things like that. Like we were still enslaved for the 4th of July. Like we were not free. Juneteenth, we were free. That's the day that we were free. You understand what I'm saying? So I just saw that a lot this 4th of July. A lot of people talking about, oh yeah, we don't celebrate this holiday, and I was like, oh, a lot of people open their eyes up to what actually happened. Now, like we can actually read history. Okay, that's what I like to see. That's what I like to see as a community because at first everybody, oh yeah, 4th of July, 4th of July, this, and I'm not even gonna sit up here and cap like I wasn't out there saying 4th of July fireworks, party, because I was, but now I'm not. Man, 4th of July, okay, I'm in the house. Yeah, I might cook out, might get a little hottie dogs. You know what I'm saying? A little beans or ground beef or something, a little seafood salad. But I'm not. I didn't even buy no fireworks this year, Miss Johnny. I
Mm.
did. I didn't even feel like it. And they be taxing too. Like a little firework be $30. Like, yo, just a little tiny firework. Like, nah, man, I don't be doing it. I like to see them though. I do. But Baltimore City, I ain't got to buy them. You gonna see them for the rest of the week. Like it's still fireworks going on. It's gonna be some fireworks tonight. I promise you. I promise
Yo,
you. It's gonna be somebody with fireworks tonight.
did you see what my output?
With my output,
She
and
put
we got
my
1 minute left.
We sure do. Real
One
quick,
minute.
Maya, we still aren't free to be honest. The Supreme Court makes dehumanizing laws. They're going back in time almost. Wow.
Man, like that Roe versus Wade case, like when about the abortions and everything, man. I ain't gonna lie, I'm not a female, but I feel for y'all because that's crazy. Like, how you gonna tell somebody what to do with their own body?
Now, why you going to touch on that sensitive topic with only 15 seconds left, yo? We don't even got time to go in about none of that.
Oh man, look, I'm sorry. Look, we got look.
We
Let
need
me
your
get another
jewel and
session
you
with you.
gotta go, yo. We need your
Let me get
jewel.
another. All right. A jewel is. Oh yeah, okay. My jewel will be I think I said this jewel yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. But my jewel will be to open your eyes, open your mind. You know, a lot of things are happening in front of our faces that we don't even know why. You know, a lot of Baltimore, you don't even know that purpose. So once you open your eyes, open your mind, you know, a lot of things will start coming together. So that's my jewel for the day, y'all. We gotta get back to that topic though.
Thank
You
you,
know,
coach.
we gotta talk again. You welcome, Miss Joni. You welcome.
All
I appreciate y'all.
right, we see you, y'all. Listen, we going to do a lot of things wrong, but we're always going to end on time, y'all. Shout out to Coach for an amazing conversation, an amazing topic, y'all. I love these heartbeat conversations. Can y'all believe we at the end of our workday? We are at the end of our workday, and it's still so much more to do. Can y'all believe that? A few quick announcements. The first announcement, yo, if you still don't know who your mentor is, if you are still in need of a mentor, please hit up Dawn to Dawn. Dawn to Dawn, can you put your IG in the chat real quick so I can pin it? I'm gonna pin Dawn to Dawn's IG. You can hit up Dawn to Dawn. Dawn to Dawn is going to help you find your mentor if you still don't have a mentor. Having a mentor is going to be important, especially if you want to join the team meetings tomorrow. Hopefully, you guys are already following on Instagram. Make sure that you are following the Heart Smiles MD page on Instagram. That's where you're going to get updates. If you click on the link in the bio that say YouthWorks 2022, it's a bunch of information in there, including a sheet that says that you can find your mentor. That sheet is open to any and everybody on the internet. So if you're getting a message that's saying you need access or you can't get into it, hit up Dawn to Dawn because it might be something on your end because everybody can get on that sheet. All right. Second thing, if you rock it with us tonight on Thriving Thursday, because I heard some people in the chat talk about Thriving Thursday tonight. Gonna be lit. Yo, Thriving Thursday, we're going to be talking about how to lead other leaders. So a very important topic. New Heartbeats, y'all are welcome to join us tonight if you want to learn more about leadership. But my OG Heartbeats and my mentors, I absolutely expect for you guys to be there because what we're going to be talking about tonight is going to be critical for real. In terms of building up your teams and managing your teams. So hope y'all had a great day. Too much fun. Y'all already know we right here tomorrow, 10 a.m. I see y'all. And look, go be productive, y'all. This should not be ending your day. This should be starting your day. You focused on success. You focused on being a better version of yourself, yo. Do things that are in line with where you want to go. Go work on your goals. Go work on your version of success. You ain't got to do nothing all big and crazy. Start where you are with what you have, but go be productive. You still got about at least 4 or 5 more hours left in the workday. So, all right, I see y'all tomorrow. I'm out of here.